three. Give me just a minute. No need to be unkind. Even I got a limit. One problem at a time. Yeah, these hills are getting high. The way I'm going, but my wheels are all in line. Yeah, got to keep on rolling. I'm a darkness reaching for daylight. I'm a spring that needs to unwind. I'm a wreck, but everything's alright. Just as long as I can medicate my mind. Medicate my mind. Everybody in a hurry, heading down their own track. Ain't gonna worry, let it roll right off of my back. I'm a stranger to this world, but I keep on growing. Life will try to put you out, yes it will, but I keep on glowing. Yes I am. I'm the darkness reaching for daylight. I'm a spring that needs to unwind. I'm a wreck, but everything's alright. Just as long as I medicate my mind. I'm the darkness reaching for daylight. I'm a spring that needs to unwind. I'm a wreck, but everything's alright. Just as long as I can medicate my mind. Medicate my mind. Oh,
Morning, everybody. Morning, Huckleberry. I'm your Huckleberry. Check your pointer, brother. It's all good in the hood. What? So we're just going to bounce around some songs. Morning, everybody. Morning. Top of the morning to you. Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever it's working for you. Hoorah.
I don't need a whole lot of money, but I wouldn't trim the lottery down. I just need a little green in my pocket so I can buy my buddies around. All I want is a place to lay my head with the woman I love lying in my bed. Kind of understated, my dreams aren't that complicated. I want to be the one when all is said and done, who lived a good life, loved a good wife, and always helped someone in trouble on the day they lay me down. I want everyone to gather round and say he was a father, brother, neighbor, and a friend. He was a good man. Used to dream of being a rock star and seeing the world in style. Used to dream of having a fast car and driving that miracle mile. But I've heard tell those streets aren't paved in gold. They're full of potholes and empty souls who never learn. Love is something you gotta earn. I wanna be the one when all is said and done, who lived a good life, loved a good wife, and always helped someone in trouble on the day they lay me down. Want everyone to gather round and say he was a father, brother, neighbor, and a friend. He was a good man. When I'm gone, I want to leave a legacy of love and laughs and honesty behind me. Behind me. I want to be the one when all is said and done, who lived a good life, loved a good wife, and always helped someone in trouble on the day they lay me down. Want everyone to gather round and say he was a father, brother, neighbor, and a friend. He was a good man. Yeah, I want to be a good man. A father, a brother, a neighbor, and a friend. I want to be a good man.
Thank y'all. How y'all doing? Yeah, my name's Colt Ford. I just came here to do a little song for y'all about where I come from, the way I see it. I brought my buddy, Mr. John Michael Montgomery, with me. He's going to play a little guitar, sing a little bit. I'm going to do a little something for y'all called Ride Through the Country. Let's go, John. Down the road where the blacktop ends, you can find Colt Ford with all his friends. We used to gravel roads and fishing with cane poles. Wasn't no swimming pools, just swimming holes. We was dirt road poor and cane switch rays. I done came a long way since back in the day. Been around the world twice, seen all 50 states. Ate them $1,000 China, but love some paper plates. There ain't nothing wrong with them big city lights, but me, I prefer them slow country nights where I can see the darkness come and then go. Most folks is honest and they all speak slow. You can leave your door open, ain't nothing to happen. Most country folks sang, but I couldn't, so I'm rapping. I wanna show y'all where I come from and invite you all down to any country town.
Now before I pack my things and leave, there's something I need y'all to understand. I've seen a lot of things in my lifetime, that's why I walk the line. I'm just a simple man, and not anything for cheap thrills, but all my scars heal, so don't you ever cry for me. Cause I ain't ashamed where I'm from, you're always welcome to take a ride through the country.
Up, dressed and gone by 5 a.m. He's country and he's rapping, we got to play him. Folks been waiting for someone like me to give them some hot beats and spit that country. My jeans don't sag, they fit and kinda tight. Got on a white t-shirt, no nothing but work. Daylight to dark, that's how I was bred. And I'm gonna keep being country till day I'm dead. See, country folks eat biscuits called cat heads, barbecue, baked beans, sweet tea, and white bread. We like to fish and hunt, ain't scared of a fight. Love the good Lord and believe in doing right. Got four-wheel drives, some got mud on them. You can keep your Rolls Royce, cause baby we don't want them. So now you all know exactly who I am, and if you ain't into that, I don't give a damn.
Now before I pack my things and leave, there's something need y'all to understand. I've seen a lot of things in my lifetime, that's why I walk the line. I'm just a simple man, and I done the things for cheap thrills, but all my scars is, so don't you ever cry for me. Cause I ain't saying where I'm from, you're always welcome to take a ride through the country. Well, you might see me on your TV, but honey, that don't mean a thing. You see, I'm still that same old country boy, and that's all I'll ever be. And sometimes those bright lights blind me and make it hard for me to see. But when I need to be reminded, I take a ride through the country. Yeah.
At about 5 o'clock on Friday afternoon, them country boys head down to the local saloon. You welcome to stop in and have a cold bottle. Big city boys are stuck up supermodels. We don't care where you're from as long as you polite. Cause push come to shove and every one of us will fight. We mostly easy like Sunday morning. Old Coke came here to give y'all fair warning. Country folks won't be pushed around, and there's some of us living in every town. We believe in the Bible and the USA. Work hard for what you want, it's the American way. Nobody owe you nothing, supposed to earn your keep. Put in a hard day's work, get a good night's sleep. I know some of y'all think Old Coke is kinda odd, but I'm loud, proud, and country by the grace of God.
Now before I pack my things and leave, there's something need y'all to understand. I've seen a lot of things in my lifetime, that's why I walk the line. I'm just a simple man, and I done the things for cheap thrills, but all my scars heal, so don't you ever cry for me. Cause I ain't saying where I'm from, you're always welcome to take a ride through the country.
So what's up? Morning, guys. Hey, it's a Twisted Taco Tuesday. What? So let's see. Who all we got in the house? We got Miss Teresa. We got Dusty. Of course, we got Huckleberry. I had to have somebody pick on this morning. What's up, Miss Sophie B? Who loves you, baby? Scat Pack. What's up, ma'am? Monty in the house. Hey, by the way, I think Kevin Ramsey is going to be taking the step and tying the knot. What's up, Gratz, brother? What's up, Matt? Hillbilly. Miss Sharon Mercer. I'm scrolling. I don't know if I missed anybody. I'm scrolling up. Trying to get on up there. Coffee first. Morning. Lady Smith. What's up, man? Garrett. Man, if I missed it, it's only because there's so much Streamlab stuff in between, so I couldn't keep track. So, oh hell, Hillbilly got the tight skinny jeans on. Oh, you are? What is that that Garrett said something about you were tying the knot then? What was that this morning? I thought you was getting married or something. What was that he said? Can I go all the way back? I don't think I can go to the beginning again. I don't know. Maybe I can. Let's see. I don't know if it'll go up that far. Let's just see. What was that? Yeah, Garrett said, Kevin Ramsey got some new family members because my brother tying the knot with his girl. Oh, okay. So Garrett's family is tying the knot with your family. Ah, okay. There we go. I don't know. All I know is there's two people that are, hopefully they're going to make it work and they're going to be happy for decades to come. That's what's up. Clean up on aisle 9. Let's get back. Okay, somebody pushed me off the boat. Oh, Hillbilly got an OnlyFans photo shoot today. I see. Oh, yeah. All right. So grab you some coffee, grab you some tea, grab a soda, pack a bowl, twist one, get your cigar going. I hate to say a cigarette, but hey, if you got to do it, you got to do it, boo. Let's just listen to some jam. See if we just pick the pace up today. Just kind of, we're going to ease into this day and get it rolled.
Once upon a time, I swore I had a heart. Long before the world I know tore it all apart. Once upon a time, there was a part of me I shared. Years before they took away the part of me that cared. I've been 1,000 places and shook a million hands. I don't know where I'm going, but I know just where I've been. I've grown 1,000,000 miles and I wrote so many more. Every day a castaway, a vagabond, battle-born. A battle-born. Once upon a time I had an open point of view. That was just so long ago, before I had a clue. Was there such a time where I didn't stand alone? Was there ever a time? And how would I have known? Been 1,000 places and shook a million hands. I don't know where I'm going, but I know just where I've been. I've grown 1,000,000 miles and I wrote so many more. Every day a castaway, a vagabond, battle-born.
Attention all passengers, flight 555, now departing from Las Vegas to London. Please have your passports and boarding passes ready.
I've been 1,000 places and shook a million hands. I don't know where I'm going, but I know just where I've been. I've grown 1,000,000 miles and I wrote so many more. Every day a castaway, a vagabond, battle-born. 1,000 places and shook a million hands. I don't know where I'm going, but I know just where I've been. I've grown 1,000,000 miles and I wrote so many more. Every day a castaway, a vagabond, battle-born. A battle-born. A battle-born. Every day a castaway, a vagabond, battle-born.
Hey, what's up, Anti-Jack? Corn Pop. What's up, man? Shit. We're just gonna keep it rolling. Rolling.
And I wonder, day to day, I don't like
Oh, yeah. Morning. Welcome to the Cluckin Alamo. What? Doing the best we can. We're just doing the best we can. What's up, everybody? So hopefully y'all are starting off your day a good day. Put some smiles on that face. Because once you come in here, you get a smile on your face. Then when you leave here, if you lose that smile, it's all on you. Bubba, it's all on you. You know what I'm saying? I just try to help get you there. Because that's just how I roll.
The boss took my name off the payroll. Screw you, man. Picked up my cell, rang my baby's bell, said I'm 3 miles from home. I said, sugar, won't you put on that sundress I like so much? Way out by the road, I'm coming to pick you up.
Yeah, you run that ass off, Corn Pop.
Miles to the outskirts of Las Vegas. What do you say we go get married by a preacher man who looks like Elvis? Yeah, mama. Sugar, don't you worry about telling your mama goodbye. We'll send her a souvenir postcard from the wild side.
Run that ass off, Corn Pop. You got to make all that shit. Oh, wow. Okay. I looked down at chat just in time and was like, "Oop!" By the way, Corn Pop, are you sure burnt corn would be with Ruby Ridge and it wouldn't be the Waco? Like you have Waco burnt corn or something? I mean, I just thought that's where you were going. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. So what's up, everybody? Y'all having a good day? So you do love yoga pants? Are there restrictions to that, though? No worries. I actually had a song I was going to play. I thought it was funny, but I was going to have to do a warning, I think, before it. But shit, we're going to pick this pace up, man. Can't slow down now. What? Run, Corn Pop, run. Run, corn pop, run. Pump them legs. Get them. Get that cardio.
Red sky this morning wasn't not much of a warning for what you had planned for me. He'll have no fury. She's a judge and she's my jury. She pulled the world right out from under my feet. I'll take it like a man. No need of feeling sorry for me, but you better understand. Yeah, come in about a step behind me. If I were you, I'd sleep with one eye open. I'd keep praying, keep hoping. Yeah, you ought to be watching your back. If I were you, I'd be looking over my shoulder. 'Cause every day gets closer to what's coming for you. Payback's a bitch. Don't be so foolish as to think you made it through this. Smelling like a rose and fancy free. Don't think you rigged it. I'll get you when you least suspect it. And tear down that old tangle with
Hey, coffee.
you're looking at a man shining happy like a brand new penny. I bet you're looking for a friend. Yeah, everybody's got a hand that's empty. If I were you, I'd sleep with one eye open. I'd keep praying, keep hoping. Yeah, you ought to be watching your back. If I were you, I'd be looking over my shoulder. 'Cause every day gets closer to what's coming for you. Payback's a bitch.
Stop picking knees up on them. Stop dragging that ass.
If I were you, I'd sleep with one eye open. I'd keep praying, keep hoping. Yeah, you ought to be watching your back. If I were you, I'd be looking over my shoulder. 'Cause every day gets closer to what's coming for you. Yeah, if I were you, I'd be careful of the stone I'm throwing. Yeah, I'd be blowing on the dice I'm rolling. Yeah, you ought to be watching your back. If I were you, I'd be looking around every corner. Ain't nobody ever gonna warn you. Yeah, you know that it's true. Payback's a bitch. Payback's a bitch. Payback's a bitch. Yeah, payback's a bitch.
Payback's a bitch. What's up, PA? PA got a link in there on a good little book. It's a prepper book, Common Sense Guide to Preparing for Emergencies. What's up, PA? Come on, Corn Pop. Are you pushing out that last mile? Don't you be dragging ass. Don't start wimping out. Start some kind of transition phase or something. You need to get them knees moving, sir. You need to get that cardio going. Pump that shit up. Move it, move it. Morning, everybody. So good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it's working for you. Glad you're here. Hopefully you're going to start your day off good. Just trying to keep a little roll. Cool down mile. What? Man, you just need to push that shit out, Corn Pop. What do you mean cool down mile? Man, you need to get them knees to chest, son. Knees to chest, knees to chest. Let's see. Let's just damn, you know, I totally screwed my thing up this morning, but that's okay. We're just gonna roll with it. It's just a Tuesday. I'll fix it come hump day. I didn't do my dang Star Spangled Banner at the beginning. I want to try to make a point to do that. Three is enough for my old fat ass. Yeah, make that corn pop. Hey, I'm going to tell it. So anybody that don't know, that man right there been through the shit, then had his chest opened up and he's bounced back from it. So corn pop's rock solid, brother. He didn't take no shit. He bounced back and said, that's how I roll. So let's see. What are we going to play? What are we going to play? Okay. So this is kind of I thought it was a funny spin-off. Well, here, we'll do a little Limp Bizkit since he's on Cool Down Mile anyway.
Just think about it. Just think about it.
Kind of jolly with
I've been skeptical, silent when I would used to speak, distant from all around me, to witness me fail and become weak. Life is overwhelming, heavy is the head that wears the crown. I'd love to be the one to disappoint you when I don't fall down, but you don't understand when I'm attempting to explain, because you know it all and I guess things will never change. But you might need my hand when falling in your hole. Your disposition I'll remember when I'm letting go of you and me. We're through and seems that you're not satisfied. There's too much on your mind. So you leave and I can't believe all the bull that I find. Life is overwhelming, heavy is the head that wears the crown. I'd love to be the one to disappoint you when I don't fall down. But you don't understand when I'm attempting to explain, because you know it all and I guess things will never change. But you might need my hand when falling in your hole. Your disposition I'll remember when I'm letting go of you and me. We're through and rearrange. You and me, we're through and rearrange. You're no good for me. Thank God it's over. You make believe that nothing is wrong until you're crying, and you make believe that life is so long until you're dying.
All right, here's a little funny for you. Mind the kids. That's all I'm saying. Mind the kids. It's a spinoff from a Snoop. This is fun.
So much drama in LBC, it's kind of hard being Snoop D-O-double-G, but I somehow, someway, keep coming up with funky ass shit nearly every single day. And can I kick a little something?
Okay, language warning. Fair warning, language warning.
Don't you know it's 2 in the morning and our party's still jumping? Cause my mama ain't home.
Warnings.
I got bitches
Warnings.
in the living room getting it on, and they ain't leaving till 6 in the morning. So what you wanna do, ho? I got a pocket full of rubbers and my homeboys do too. Turn off the lights and close the doors, but what? We don't love them whores, and we gonna smoke an ounce to that. Jesus, hose down like you motherfuckers bounce to that. And I'll be rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice, laid back.
Put my mind on my money and my money on my mind.
Rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice, laid back.
Put my mind on my money and my money on my mind, y'all.
I got me some Seagram's gin. Everybody got that cup, but they ain't chipped in. You know, this type of shit happens all the time. You gotta get yourn before I get mine. Everything is fine. We listening to the D.O.G. He's got that cultivating music that be captivating me. But who hears the words that I speak as I take me a drink to the middle of the street? I started mapping with this bitch named Sadie. You know she used to be the homeboy's lady. Don't you know it's 80 degrees when I tell that bitch please raise up all these NUTs, but you get none of these at ease. As I'm off with the dog pound, full of freeze, and I'll be rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice, laid back.
Put my mind on my money and my money on my mind.
Rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice, laid back.
Put my mind on my money and my money on my mind.
Right, ladies, you got love for you.
Later on that day, my homie Dr. Dre, he came by with a gang of Tangerine and a fat ass J. Oh, some bubonic chronic, you know it made me choke. It ain't no joke. I had to back up off the bed, set my cup of gin down. Don't you know Tanker ain't chronic? Well, I'm hooked up now. Ain't no stopping. I'm still popping. Dr. Dre got some bitches from the city of Compton to serve me a knot with a cherry on top. 'Cause when I bust my nut, you know I'm raging a pop.
my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, smoking and sipping on gin and juice. Lay back with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down that street and hoping that I am. Smoking amdo, sipping on gin and a just
Oh yeah. Hey, I gave fair warning. So yeah, that's always a funny song. And yes, Corn Pop, I was wondering. I was like, damn, that's not even like, that's not original. There's no copyright shit, dude. That's some redneck sitting around jamming out. What? Oh, by the way, so I will tell you all this. So, okay, see if I can explain this in a way that'll make sense to people if you're not into this kind of stuff. But so, okay, so here's a story that I picked up, I came across in my little tech shit that I do. But so right now, and it's been discovered in the coding. So Google is trying to, on the back end, force people into Chrome or Chromium based browsers. And what's happening and what was discovered in the code, the JavaScript code, when you come to like YouTube, because Google owns YouTube, if you come to YouTube in Firefox or some of the others, the engine. So here's where I'm going to try to explain this. So you have a Ford, a Chevy, and a Dodge trucks, but yet you can have like a Cummins motor in all of them. You know, even though you're technically have a different model, you can have the same engine in each one. Well, browsers are the same way. So you have a browser window, but the engine, the kernel behind that, can be different kernels, or it can be the same. Well, there's a good percentage, like 60 something percentage of the browsers actually use the Chromium kernel, the Chromium engine, which is Google, which is Chrome. So what they're doing is the outside source ones, there now has got a code inserted to where they're causing a delay and an interruption of video. So when you go and click on a video, you'll notice it'll start and then it stops. And you're like, wait a minute, why am I buffering? Oh, is the internet bad? No, the internet's not bad. If you did that through a Chrome browser, then it would just start playing. So yeah, there's some shit in the mix. There's some coding because there's also the greed corporate. So there's not just a let's suppress information shit, but there's also the, you know, let's do nefarious, greedy corporate shit too. So you kind of got a convergence of all the shit. So I'm sure that didn't make sense to too many people, but you know, you at least now know that there's other issues than besides just the aliens flying down and taking us all away. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm trying to say. Right, Kims? Man, you could even go back and find some of the beginning streams because I had kind of disconnected from so much. And then when I realized just how much convergence there are on the Amazon server farms, it's like, what the hell happened to everybody having their own little servers at home? And you had your little, well, see, that's what it is they come in and they buy them places up. And then all of a sudden you're now consolidated into one. Hell, I thought that's where he was from. PA. I thought he was from Uranus. He acts like a shithead. No, Google didn't go with the Chromium base anti. Chromium is Google. It's all the same. Google owns, that's Chrome, which they developed off the Chromium kernel. They have the Instagram, YouTubes, and they just purchased something else. They scooped something else up. So yeah, it's, dude, and it's so weird. Sometimes I think about way back in the beginning days and shit with Google. I remember when we used to do beta testing for Google search engine, and as they were working on the code just to become a search engine for the internet. Like, wow, we got to have a way to search this place, and they were working that code back then. It was so weird. And then all of a sudden, it's just like, oh yeah, look, we've done gotten so big. We're going to buy this up, and we're going to buy this up. And now we're part of this. And look, now we do videos, and we do Instagram, we do browsers, we do everything now. And it's so ironic because at the beginning of Google, they used to bitch about Microsoft Internet Explorer not letting them get installed. So they, there was this little legal battle back in the day. And then to think now all of a sudden they were like, oh yeah, you know what? We'll let you have the operating system shit. We don't care. We'll just control everything they do outside that little metal box. How's that? Bam. And now you actually Google. All right, Matt, got to feed the effing chickens, and it's raining. Hey, isn't that kind of way of fermenting their feed when it goes out on the wet ground? Oh, Kim says, we got a cheap-ass cable company here. They change their name every 6 months and try to get everybody to think it's somebody new. They're still Sprint. Yeah, and it's that shuffle game, too. Them little loopholes. What's up, Elusive? I don't know the actual. I won't say that I don't think so, but I mean I get where you're saying because yeah, it's separate. But over time they've sucked these things up. So that term open doesn't always mean the same things it used to. I get you, brother. I get you, anti. I get you. I'm talking on the back end, you know, because so much has changed. Hell, even Red Hat and shit's changed. And it's funny too with the whole Linux kernel and how much it's changed. And it's like, man, and to think there was a time when I thought that they were actually going to be the savior. And it's like, I guess not. What's up, Gardner Josh? Hey, Elusive. Okay, I need you to do me a favor, brother, because I have drain damage, so shit bounces around. So when I asked you about if you thought you could draw that logo that I was coming up with, when I held it up to the camera, was that good enough, or was I supposed to screenshot that and then send it in a text? And I'm sorry, I just don't remember, brother. No, Kims, they don't have to be fed at a certain time. That's totally on you. To be quite honest, if you accidentally skip a day, they'll still peck and scratch on the ground. As long as they're not, I think and I'm a newbie chicken person. As long as you don't have them contained in like a hard floor stuff and they can access the dirt and grass and stuff, then they'd still be fine for a day. And there's no certain time, I'll say that. Okay, brother. Because you know what? Since I do have drain damage, I'm going to knock that shit out right now. How's that? Watch, it's going to tell me clean that camera. Picture quality would be better. Good morning, G-Mall Nana. I don't know. I hope that's good enough. Where are you? Sorry, I know it's dead quiet, or at least it sounds atrocious for me because I got these stupid earphones on. Okay, I think so. All right, let me see if I missed anything. Sorry if I did. Y'all are all grown up though, so it's okay. All right. Where are we at? Bam, 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 bam. Feeling crispy hash browns and sausage gravy. You know, I shouldn't even have looked up at chat. Sometimes y'all are so mean. Look at that. I just look up at chat and all of a sudden here's this crispy hash brown sausage gravy. And it's like, what? Tasty spoon of money. Damn, Money, you just now got some coffee? Sorry, I was scrolling up. I know I was looking down, so I just wanted to get caught up. Of course, I didn't need to be bombarded with awesome food stuff, but hey, you know, whatever. Okay, so let's see. What do I got next? I'm glad y'all liked that one. That was kind of funny. Hey, here's a little Everlast.
We've all seen the man at the liquor store begging for your change. The hair on his face is dirty, dreadlocked in for the main. He asked the man for what he could spare with shame in his eyes. Get a job, you fucking slobs, all he replied. But God forbid you ever had to walk a mile in his shoes. Then you really might know what it's like to sing the blues. Yeah, then you really might know what it's like. Yeah, then you really might know what it's like. Yeah, then you really might know what it's like. Yeah, then you really might know what it's like. Mary got pregnant from a kid named Tom who said he was in love. Said, don't worry about a thing, baby doll, I'm the man you've been dreaming of. But 3 months later, he said he won't date or return her call. And she swear, goddamn, if you find that man cutting off his balls. And then she heads for the clinic and she gets some static walking through the door. They call her a killer, and they call her a sinner, and they call her a whore. God forbid you ever had to walk a mile in her shoes. 'Cause then you really might know what it's like to have to choose. Then you really might know what it's like. Then you really might know what it's like.
He just rolling on with the next one.
Well, I'm mean as gravel, I'm poor as dirt. And I like things better the way they were. Well, I'm strong in the head, but I get things done. I spend too much money to have a little fun. Come on. Here you are, you come around. You want me to settle down, yeah. Before you jump, you need to know it's a crazy thing the way I roll. I ain't changing, I'm a stubborn man. So can you love me like I am? Can you love me, baby, like I am? Yeah. Well, I'm stuck in my ways and I grew up hard. I drink milk out your carton and juice from your jar. Well, some people say I sleep too much. I just sleep when I can till I have to get up. Here I am, what do you think? Well, I guess a nod is as good as a wink, yeah. Before you jump, you need to know it's a crazy thing the way I roll. I ain't changing, I'm a stubborn man. Well, can you love me like I am? So can you love me, baby, like I am? Come on, I changed my mind, there ain't no more. I play on Fridays, baby, you can't go, no. That's right. You can't go. Before you jump, you need to know it's a crazy thing the way I roll, yeah. I ain't changing, I'm a stubborn man. Well, can you love me like I am? Well, can you love me, baby, like I am? Well, can you love me like I am? Can you love me, baby, like I am? Alright, yeah. Baby, like I am now. Hey. Baby, like I am, yeah. Woo.
Okay. I doubt that the old man's opened up yet. It's still early. You know how them old folks are. Yes, I like that song. That's my Blackberry Smoke, man. I love them dudes. I like just about all their songs. Yeah, I know. We'll dedicate this one to FJB. Oh shit! There went the stream. Damn.
Take my land, you can't take my guns from me, young man. Don't tread on me, you fall where you stand. I played dirty as a dog, Lord, forgive my sins. The world that we're living in is going to hell. You'd rather bite your tongue and buy the stories they sell. Stand my ground till the day I'm gone. Salute the ones who never made it home. I'm bleeding red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the man.
What's up, Bushido?
I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the
See, we
man.
soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. Old school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. All these crooked politicians on a mission just to find all the brains they can wash and all the rules they can't apply. Just a bunch of sheep inside these fences, always sleeping, mostly senseless, medicated, incarcerated. I hate to say, but the truth is vicious. Lied to and deprived too. They got us in the system. Middle finger to the man. You either with us or against
I'm
us.
bleeding red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the man.
Soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. I said we soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On school in our veins and never change with the hands of
I'm
time.
bleeding red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns and I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the man.
Bushido. The breathe underwater. Not breathing. See, you've been watching the fish porn too much, Bushido. Gotta quit looking in them labs so much. Don't look at what they're doing yet. Gmo Nana, that was New Breed. That's a N-U-B-R-E-D. New Breed. What's up, Kiss Off? Morning. Ooh, and by the way, son, today, gonna be getting some strawberries, some bananas, and some pineapple. And I'm fixing to put that dehydrator to work. What? Hey, by the way, okay, so here's a question for all you fine dehydrating folks. So in the start of this, where was that? Okay. Because I had never heard y'all talk about this kind of shit. So I want to ask you. So on the dehydrating, this says for fruit that you have to pre-treat it. Do you have to pre-treat fruit? it says that you got to fill 2 glasses of water to a 1/4 cup of fruit juice and then immerse the required dried food for about 2 minutes. Is that after? It says treatment methods for food drying, and then it tells me to actually fruit pre-treatment. Do you got to like put that shit in water first? Okay, PA. See, that just threw me off when I read that. And I was like, what? I ain't never heard nobody ever talk about having to soak stuff. Hell, I thought you just cut it up, put it in there, and it's supposed to dry it up. Okay. What's up, Mad Shad? Greetings from the Erie Coast. Okay, so dehydrating. So let me put it like this. So if I'm going to do the bananas, the strawberries, and pineapple, here's what I was thinking. Just tell me if I'm on the wrong thought. So there is no treatment for you, Bushido. There's no treatment. That's probably what's got the whole scientific field stumped. That's probably why now they're starting to go off into all this other weird shit. And they've lost sight of the whole gender thing because they're so confused right now. But anyway, so do you slice up, like just slices of the banana, round pieces in the strawberry, you slice them, and then that's what I was thinking. Then you lay them in the tray, right? You set the timer. I mean, that's kind of what I was figuring. It was easy enough. Another honorable discharge for that someone from being. Oh, I don't know. Hey, Bushido, what's your thoughts on that? Cornpop says, would another other than honorable discharge prevent someone from being recalled or whatever? What do you think about that, Bushido? Nope, not necessary. Okay. Yeah, that's there you go, Bushido. Yeah, they're completely off the reservation at this point doing Keystone Cup shit. Oh, here we got a hookup bug out with this. Let's see. Okay, cool. Got you. Let's see. Do I have that one? Oh, okay. You're going to have to give me a minute. Let's see. Bing, ding, 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 ding. Where are we at? Okay, so just slice it up. All right, this one's for Bushido.
These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell him to bring it on. Now he's a big timer, but he's lost on the river. Never went without, never had them cold shivers. Had a silver spoon, always warm in the winter. Drive a fancy car, never had to kill a standard. No bloody hands, never really had a backbone.
Never been too deep down a back road. Never showed no respect to a flagpole. Come on, city boy, just another punk asshole. Me and mine, we gon' make it through them dark days. So take your ass on back down to Park Place before you end up in the deep end where them hungry ass sharks stay. We go hard all day. I've been here, done that, that's a given. Out back, guns out, country living. If you doubt that, find out, come and get it. We ain't going nowhere, but I'm about to go swimming. These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore or sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Won't you take me back to the old days? Just horses in a wagon, shotgun shells and wishing wells, and you could hear them pistols blasting. Better give them hell but live to tell. Let's write another chapter. We just want our country back and we gon' get what we after. In them pastures, in them fields, we the ones that keep it real. You come snooping around here, that'll probably get you killed. Cold steel under cold skies, a rebel soul from the old times, like Jesse James and those guys. I'm watching you with both eyes, I ain't telling no lies. If you wanna come and get it, backwoods country living, shotguns and ammunition, whiskey drinking, steady sipping, saying to hell with the system. I've been living at the bottom, so I'm about to go swimming. Y'all can hate it or you can love it, but I promise we ain't budging. If them boys looking scared, someone probably told them we coming, so y'all better get to running, but don't head for them hills. That's where the hell we living. Round here we keep it real, boy.
These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore or sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
That's it, man. The moral compass. You can take a drink now. Here, I'll even hook you all up. Moral compass, moral compass, moral compass. I ought to get you some good shots in by now. Get that moral compass rolling. Let's see what, there was something else. By the way, I looked at that playlist. It's like, I don't know. Bushido listen to some. For one, Bushido's an Eminem fan, just so y'all know. Yep. It's like that. I'm just sitting here. Sips of coffee. There you go, Sophie. That's the way we do this. Twisted Taco Tuesday. Okay, there's got to be at least. Oh, you know what? Here you go, just for you, Sophie. Here you go. Smoke break, guys. Smoke break. Get you some coffee, tea. Get you some soda. Get you a shot glass. Twist one, pack bowl. Right on, Tony. Good luck, brother. Kick that ass.
When your heart's on the edge, barely hanging on like a midnight cigarette, when the nights don't seem to end, and that lonely wind is singing you to sleep once again, I won't make a promise I can't keep.
like a river flows to the ocean deep. It goes on and on, bound to forever, even when we're gone. It goes on and on. We'll be together at the rising of the dawn. It goes on. When your mind's on the loose, slowly wearing out like a faded old tattoo. When the days all look the same, when that lonely wind keeps singing, only you can ease the pain. That's the kind of bond that you can't break, like looking up at all the stars in space. It goes on and on, bound to forever, even when we're gone. It goes on and on. We'll be together at the rising of the dawn. It goes on. Digging through the sands of time to find the way back home. Memories, the thing that keeps me hanging on. To know I'm not alone, we're stronger than the bonds of blood. Even on the darkest days, together through the valley of the gun. It goes on and on, bound to forever, even when we're gone. It goes on and on and on. We'll be together at the rising of the dawn. We'll be together at the rising of the dawn.
Hell yeah, check this out. So I was, because me and Elon Musk were like this, but so with my little Twitter thing, shit, dude, our attorney general is starting to kick some ass. That's why, see, I knew that they went at him hard for a reason. So I'm going to share it. I'm going to share it. Now I just got to, come on, get bigger. That way everybody can read that shit. So, Attorney General Ken Paxton, breaking today, I have filed suit against Pfizer and Trish Pharma for defrauding Texas Medicaid and providing altering pharmaceuticals to children. I'm horrified by the dishonesty we uncovered in this investigation. Pfizer and Trish intentionally concealed and failed to disclose the issues with Quivant to receive taxpayer-funded benefits through Texas Medicaid, defrauding the state and endangering children. Our Civil Medicaid Fraud Division has done an outstanding job holding these pharmaceutical companies accountable. What? That's what I'm talking about. Y'all see that shit? That's why voting local matters. Deal with your state. Get your state straight. And if it's already too far gone, get the hell out of there. Go to one that is together and help the rest get this shit back in order. There are good things happening. There are good things happening. And there you go. It's chipping at the rock, man. Chipping at the rock. I think that's very cool. So see, there's just some damn positive news. It's nice to know that somebody's going at them. Which I don't know. Did I just get taken out? Nope. Okay. What's up, Jeep? Jeep in the house. it's just one more good thing down here. Try to promote some good shit. So here's some more good shit. How's that? Look at that. We're putting in the wall down here. Well, there's physical work going on down there on the border. So, hey, at least we're doing something that's better than other states that are not doing anything. That's all I can point out the fact. It's kind of like digging a ditch. There's people that stand there leaning against the shovel going, man, this is just crap. And then there's the guy that one shovel at a time slowly digs the ditch. So look at that shit setting in some fucking yeah. That's what I'm talking about. So, and I get it. There's I don't know. And I guess I get the black pill thing. In a way, I don't know. You don't know where anything's going to go. So, I mean, hell, look at Argentina, dude. Who would have ever thought Argentina would have elected that dude? That dude. I think he's ready to take a chainsaw to everything the way he makes it look. So, who knows? I wouldn't have, when I was raising the kids, we would have never thought that we would have been here where we are. So who knows where it's going to go after this? That's why I don't know, man. I guess it's real easy for me if it seems like what's the point kind of thing, then I would literally just be like, what's the point? I mean, and that kind of scares me for myself. So I try not to go there. I try to keep if I don't think the work's going to pay off, see, I just won't do the job. That's the way, that's just, I know how my brain operates. If I don't think the work's going to matter, then I won't do it. I'm trying to stay busy today. It's been 6 years since my hubby went. Sorry for your losses, TJ. Staying busy. What Bushido, the real black pill is all this election talk is a distraction to the fact that the election is more than likely tonight. Yeah, but you got to get to that point. So ain't no point in standing at the bottom of a ladder and just grabbing about the top rung or something. Go ahead and start climbing it. I know. I'm a Debbie Downer. I'm a Debbie Downer. I get it. Because, I try to encourage pushing forward, but then that's me. I'm it's just the way I think. I'll do what I got to do. Here, you want me to get all corny on you and shit and do some cliche saying? Oh man, I'll run in the burning building to get you. That's just how I am. So, but it's just, I don't know. That's why if you got to do something, you just figure out a way to do it. So right now, I'm not a political person, so I don't know nothing about all that Washington shit. What I do know is my county local DA and my county judge and my county tax assessor. My county tax assessor rocks as far as I'm concerned. She went to school with the missus. They've been doing an awesome job. My taxes are now lower than they've ever been in I've ever heard of anybody. So yeah, and you got to remember that Bushido he is an Eminem fan. So there's always that. Without the nuts. The M&M's without the nuts. And I don't know, man, maybe if you sit in a room full of darkness and you notice a little glimmer of light, if you've ever experienced that in your life or some moment in your life, then that's the way I could reference it. So sometimes you got to look for the little crack of light. Otherwise you just sit there and you go, oh, what's the point? So you find something. And I'm not a political person, so I figure if anything positive is coming, it's better than a bunch of negative shit. There's enough negative shit. I don't know, Bushido. We shall see. We shall see. I know that Paxton, because see, that was a part of what they did is when they went after Paxton earlier in the year and stuff, it was to stop him from doing some of this border stuff. It's like the Colonial Ridge that got established here. And because of the way Texas is, if you file charges or do the whole little impeachment thing on like Paxton, it wasn't like a Trump thing where he's just still there and it's just rhetoric. The minute they filed that, he then got sat on the sidelines, which means he didn't get to look at anything. He didn't get to investigate anything. He didn't get to be involved in nothing. Now he's back, and now it's like, oh, he's coming back with a vengeance. There's already been talk. There's things going around that they're working on the legislative here. So we're trying to clean the house because that whole impeachment thing with Paxton exposed a lot of the bullshitter Republicans, whatever, It's a republic, so I'm okay with being a Republican. That doesn't mean that I agree with whatever this party's doing. I think that this party needs to be cleaned up and put back on track. What's up, Mayhem Studios? But it just, that's why. Plus, I think that a more focused mind. So if all you're doing is kind of going, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, yeah, it's lost, it's lost, it's lost. And I mean, I don't know, tell me if I'm wrong as far as in military combat. When you're in an engagement, do you want people freaking out or do you want people that understand the situation? I would think I've never been in a military conflict. I've been in other conflicts and then I've just been in other, and I would rather be around people that are like-minded where you kind of get it. Don't, that way you can stay focused, keep pushing. That's why it's like when you think about the prepping is only part of the step. And I'll drop some more followers here in just a minute, I'm sure. So to me, prepping isn't just this food and all this. How come nobody ever talks about the kids? Nobody ever talks about raising the next generation and that preparation. Because to me, that's really the prep that really would matter, because that's going to be the next generation. That's the next leaderships. That's the next examples. That's the next leadership. That's the next decision makers. So to me, a very important prep is the kids and raising the kids and how to handle problems, how to deal with conflict, how to start processing this new digital shit world, not just doing your day-to-day life and letting your kids absorb it as ever they will. Maybe focus on actually explaining things. And then I think that's why I get kind of on point with it's like elections, elections do matter. It isn't all lost. It might look that way on a federal level, but it's not. And so, but you think about that, and I'm not trying to be, but it's facts. So if the younger generation hears the older generation go, oh man, it's all gone, it's all lost, they don't have any encouragement. And then you take all this other influence and man, they can get pulled over to the dark side quick. There you go. Combat is all about people handling their zone. You don't lose your shit if you establish a manageable sector. Management of a squad is knowing how to cut the pieces of that pie. There you go. Because see, it's like, think about that with the, and I've said it before, look at how many kids are probably already have road rage before they even got a driver's license, just because that's the example that they saw for decades before they got their license. Did you see this? They went to stir the crowd and a gas gun backfired on them and they were gagging. I have no idea where that's even at. Where? What is that? I don't even understand. Hold on. Oh, somebody's been plucking J6 footage because they want their likes and shit. Sorry, I'm not trashing this person. I just... See, because to me, this is another distraction. And no offense. Yeah, and I hadn't seen that dude's. I've seen the footage. It's just like there's footage where they're actually popping people from that second story up there. What's up, the dude? Man. Yeah, I worry about that. There'll be so much of those. Everybody will do that clickbait shit on them videos, and it'll slowly get muddled down. You know, that's my only. That's why I want. I'm not going to do it. All I do is I want to point you to the actual site. I want people to individually. You go look at this. You let your brain pick a title, going, oh, click, and then you watch that so you get it. Not fed stuff. I don't want no. I wouldn't pitch my narrative. Oh, I know it's real footage, Kiss Off. I already showed it. I showed it the other day when they got released. I showed when Mike Johnson released it. It's just that I don't think it's beneficial. They're doing the same thing that the media was doing. They're clipping sections and then they're doing parts. You need to give people the whole picture. Let them absorb it as they need to. More people will pick up on it. It's no different than when one of them jumps out with the poster board, with the whole gender stuff and all that. We ignore that. Well, I think that there's other people that if you just go, see how corrupt they are, you see how it is, they do the same thing. They shut down. That's why I think of just watch this. And then all of a sudden they're kind of watching and they're going, wait a minute. Well, their own brain is starting to raise their own questions that come to them based off of their own experiences. And so then they'll absorb that. And then all of a sudden what triggers you might not trigger the next person, but then something else in that video will trigger them. And then that makes them look even more. It's because that's how, man, that whole, people just, that whole being let in, dude. I'd like to make a total clip on nothing but the shaman dude and how they literally led him all the way down that hallway, but it's no, I don't want to focus. Look at everything because it's the whole thing, because that's how deep that goes, dude. It's just like the 41 whistleblowers from the FBI that have come out and said that, oh yeah, well, by the way, hell, the FBI has been spying on the Biden family for the last, I think it was either 10 or 15 years since he was a senator. So that means they've been blackmailing him ever since he was a vice president. So pretty much you have the FBI as pretty much the main runner of your deep state. That's to me what it said. We wonder about the deep state. Well, the FBI apparently has been that for the last decade or better. What? The dude, that day should tell you the blue line is for the rich and not for the poor. I don't know, dude. Sorry, dude. Don't go there. You're assigning a category to people's actions. I know very good, cool cops. I know very good cops. So it's not the blue line. It was the crooks. It's the illegal, unlawful, corrupt, nefarious, which all those to those people. It's like if you actually, matter of fact, on my community page, I put a thing called The Fall of Minneapolis. An investigative journalist did the actual story on the whole George Floyd thing. And when you go listen to some of them cops that were like in that third precinct, see, they were in shock and awe. And it's just like the whole, the blue. So, okay, well, let me ask you this. Which blue line, the dude? So which blue line? Is it the one in your county, in your city, in your neighborhood, or is it the one that's completely on the other side of the country? Hey, maybe it's the dude that my son went to school with that I still see at the store that shakes my hand and stuff. So which blue line? What's the name of the blue line? See, don't get focused, dude. You know, don't get focused on that. You're falling into their trap. They're wanting you to categorize people. They're wanting to pitch you against lawfulness, because what's the opposite of lawfulness? Unlawfulness. What burns cities down? It's not lawfulness, it's unlawfulness. What takes your guns? It's not lawfulness that takes your guns, it's the unlawfulness that takes your guns. So don't get focused. Don't lose sight. See, this is why I worry about people falling into categories. You're falling into the same trap. You're labeling. You're just going, oh, all cops are bad. ACAB. And it's like full of shit. It just shows the ignorance of people when you categorize people. That's like me getting pissed off at my meter reader and then going, that's it. Everybody that works for power companies are pieces of shit. It's like, really? That shows my ignorance, that I'm so shallow-minded that I'm going to group a whole field off of an experience of a person. Straight up facts. And if that pisses anybody off, it just pisses you off, man, because that's just straight up facts. If a carpenter fucks up your construction job, doesn't make every fucking carpenter bad. My blue line actually will go out here and protect my wife at the store. If she felt uncomfortable and she dialed it, they would show up and protect her. I don't get hassled. Maybe you ought to look at where you live. You know, just because your roof leaks doesn't mean everybody's roof leaks in the neighborhood. It's only to me, that's for the weak, man. That's like people that go, oh, I'm an addict and I can't do it. The drug's too bad. Shut up and suck it up, Buttercup. You're capable of doing anything you put your mind to do. People are the same way. Those are titles to jobs. Police officer, electrician, carpenter, mechanic, doctor, lawyer, bookkeeper, clerk, receptionist. These are titles to jobs. You go to the doctor's office and he charges you wrong, that doesn't mean every doctor's the same way. Then you live in the wrong place. Or maybe you ought to be paying more votes into your city council so you can change that shit. There's a whole generation sitting around with their handouts, but there was a generation before them that actually built shit. Well, maybe we need that thought process back. Maybe people need to get invested and get involved more. Maybe that's what the wake-up call right now is realizing everybody's been sitting so complacency with all the comfort of this country that we've lost sight. And maybe as they forced jabs, they were forcing righteous people out of certain jobs. And maybe the media was pointing the ACAB story so that they could try to get the country to shift against law enforcement. So maybe the weak-minded people that follow that shit, they need to just smarten up. See, and that's what's scary, man. We're a few years into this, and there's still people that are like that. Sorry, dude. I ain't trying to nail on you, but dude, you do the ACAB shit, and it just fires me up because that's ignorance, dude. That's straight up ignorance. That's fallen into that whole trap that they've been trying to paint for years, and that you'd think that over the past few years, people would see just how corrupt the media is. So then, why believe the shit you're seeing? Why not start to discern and realize that things you hear from one area of the country aren't the same as the other area of the country? You know, you would think that over these past few years, people would kind of be more awoke, more awakened. And I'm sorry it sucks wherever you live, dude. That really sucks for you, brother. That's all I can say. My taxes next year are $77. When I call my county precinct, they come out and dig out my ditches and they grade my roads. When the tree falls over the road, I call them, they come cut it up and haul it off. You know, my attorney general is now filing cases against the pharmaceuticals that basically were trying to do people in. You know, so it's all you, boo. See, when you ignore the leadership, then they become corrupt. Well, it's like a company. When your management starts getting corrupted, you won't notice it at first until it reaches a certain level. And when that certain level of corruption in your management gets to there, then all of a sudden the labor forces start to realize it and they start to bring it to attention. Sometimes it gets fixed, sometimes it doesn't, and you just end up with a shitload, and then you end up with some union company. See, look how many people work for unions but bitch about a government when a union is just a mini form of a government. Pay dues, somebody else makes the call for you, somebody else says, I'll look out for you, somebody else is going to make sure of this. It's a mini government ship. And I got you, Corn Bop, you're right. And I think that's why it's going to take a massive, I think that the more, if massive people said something, then that would cause a reaction. Because right now I could see it, dude. As you're finding out that the FBI is basically running the show, then all of a sudden I would say that would, you would want to tread lightly if that was your career, because then you now know. That's it, Kim's. And like I've said before, that's why I think people with channels you got to watch that in the chat, and it's watching being pulled into that negative talk. Because if you are in a bad situation and somebody comes along, it's easy to go along with that because you're already in a negative mood. No, I don't blame them, Corn Pop. I think that it's the concept of the union. That's just another dumbed down version of a government. If we had paid attention to actual holding people accountable, and if you really look at it, you shouldn't need a union. The workers in that business, if they all agreed and didn't show up or stopped at the gate themselves that day and said, you know what, man, did you see what they did? Yeah, we're all going to pitch in. Instead, sorry if it sounds bad, brother. I don't mean it in an insultive way, but it's just the way I kind of see that is you could all work together and accomplish the same thing without having to pay a middleman that then makes the call if everybody's supposed to stop at the gate. But if everybody was kind of getting along and looking out for each other, then you would all agree to just stop at the gate on your own. You don't need to pay dues for then somebody to go, okay, here's the order for the day. We're stopping at the gate. That's all I'm saying. And like I said, I don't mean nothing insultive or nothing, by that. Right, Michigan? United we stand, divided we fall. On top of those guys will have some tough choices ahead, and some or all of them may not see it our way at first, but the collapse affects them. They'll come around. Yeah. Well, that's why I don't know. But shoot, I see that. How many people will they send to the camps before they realize it? That's when the soccer moms stop taking the kids to soccer matches, when the dads stop going to football games and baseball games, when it impacts that casual day-to-day life, then you'll get the actual core of America's attention. Right now, dude, that's why I said the misses. There's no slowing down at that casino. People still show up and throw money in there just left and right. So the majority of mass hasn't really kind of got it yet. Sure, people are pissed off about gas or they're pissed off about the price of. It's slowly getting there. And when it affects those day-to-day luxuries that people have grown accustomed to, then you're going to get their attention. So it's like when you can't go to the football game because the prices are so high. When all of a sudden you can't have that cool old barbecue and have everybody around and be like, oh, yeah, it's all good. When that shit now becomes too expensive to do, now you have middle America's attention. But see, a lot of people are still just working, and they're working through the high bills. They're working through the interest. They're working through this stuff. I can reflect back to raising the kids. Hell, that's what I did. Shit was getting higher. I just put in more hours. I never stopped and went, wait a minute, why are prices getting so high? Let me look into this. You know, how are we getting, what's caused? I didn't do that, dude. It's just that gas went up to this. Okay, I paid that. All of a sudden, the bank account was a little smaller. I put in more overtime hours. Working is too expensive. Oh, Lord. Well, there you go. I'm not quite sure where that statement goes, but that's some crazy shit in a way. I don't know how you meant it, but just that phrase of working is too expensive. It's like, but how do you provide for your kids and your family if you don't work? So I don't know. Hey, what's up, Moonchild? What you got there, Huckleberry? Right, Michigan, you get out what you put in it. You know, yep. That is funny though. I gotta say, I hadn't. That's an unusual one in my chat, but that's just too funny. Oh, exactly, mayhem. Hell, if you don't try to find something positive, and I don't know, maybe it's you know, I've sat in the 8x10 in the dark in concrete, you know, and there was nothing. There's nothing. You don't even get a book, and so you start to process things, and it'll either make or break you. And I guess that's when you've got to think of something good. If you don't keep something good in the front of your head, it'll eat your ass alive. I just watch people crater because of bad shit. Hell, I was in firefighting type shit. You can see people experience something traumatic and they just lose it. That's it. We also reflect to life what it gave to us. Yeah, but you can change it. You know, when I was younger, I thought that kind of, but then I realized that you can change. It might not be a comfortable change, but you can walk away from everything with a box of ramen noodles and go make it. In this country, you can. You might not be happy with the start, and it might be rough as shit, but you can do it. He says, how do you make it? You start selling your peers, community, and state people's addresses. I can't do it online anymore. Why would, dude, it sounds like am I reading that wrong, or are you just part of the fucking problem? Maybe I'm reading it wrong. So it says here, I'll even put it on the screen so everybody else can look, because it says, so how do you make it? You start selling your peers, community, and state people's addresses. And then if I'm not mistaken, this says, I can't do it online anymore. It's illegal to do, which means you were doing that. So you were selling your peers and community and state people's addresses? Dude, I don't know if I read that right or wrong. That's about some fucked up shit. Pardon my French. That's like, well, all I can say, dude, is that's chicken shit to me. Selling your peers and coworkers and communities addresses and shit, dude, that's just a piece of shit. Matter of fact, you're more than welcome to hang out, but I don't think you need to be a moderator in my channel, that's for sure. Because apparently you're thinking ain't nowhere near close to mine, man. Selling people's out shit. So if you're happy with being on the bottom with the scum pile, dude, selling people's shit, dude. I was trying to make the world a little better than I found it. Right, Boshita? Oh, he ain't got no moral compass, Bushido. You can see that. I gotta say, dude, hey man, I'll give you this. At least you didn't have no problem saying it. So I'll give you that. Oh, yeah. Dude, that's just, I don't know. Exactly, lady. I guess now I gotta say, dude, I can see why they were beating your ass. It might not be that he was a snitch or a felon. Might have just been maybe it's because of the way you treat people if you sell people shit. Oh, exactly, Lady Smith. That shocks me too. Yeah, I could. Q test really that's came back negative and that really bummed me. Dude, probably in any other circumstances I might like go off or something, but I gotta say that was rather entertaining. I just what a dipshit, dude. What a dipshit. Exactly, Sophie. He was getting his ass beat in his driveway, so he decided he would just start selling out his community and everybody around him, his co-workers and everything, just because he had to make money because he got his ass beat in his driveway. But see, move. What? Okay, here I'm going to tell you. I see what you're saying as far as oh they were mean to me. I get it, but if unless everybody in your community beat your ass, then what does all them other people got to do with it, dude? You sound just like one of them Antifa BLM fuckers that want to burn down buildings because you were pissed off at the people that were 30 blocks that direction. But hey, this furniture store owner, he don't need his family shop no more because I'm mad. That sounds the stupid shit you're doing. These people made me mad, so I'm going to sell all you fuckers out. Yeah, dude, what a fucking joke, dude. Pardon my French, guys, but what a fucking joke. I guess I haven't talked to one of the full blown retards yet until just now. But so you really are going to punish all these people because of what other people did. And it's just, what a fucking moron, dude. Whatever, dude. Look at this. I stand up and burn the chain of command. No, you don't, dude. You fucking bully and pick on your neighbors that have jack shit to do with your fucking situation. By your own admission, you sell out your coworkers, your community, which means people that don't have nothing to do with your shit or even know what the fuck's going on, you're selling them out kind of thing. So that's your mentality, which makes you just a bigger piece of shit than they are. Because hell, you can deal with a corrupt person. You know that they're a thief. Oh yeah, no cigar. He wasn't going to be a mod. I don't want him a mod in my channel. I don't care if he hangs out. He can, I just start skipping over him. All those poor people up the river with you. Right. Oh yeah, no, I ain't doing nothing. So y'all don't time him out or nothing. Y'all didn't time him out. Okay, yeah. I mean, hell, we can. That's some funny shit, though. See, this is, man, you gotta, this will, that's why I said, man, you gotta really pay attention to people. You gotta pay attention. You don't really know. You don't know until you know. See, look, how many people might have shared communication with him only to be sold out later? How many people might have trusted him and he sold them out? And you wonder, and you think that's the only one creeping around these channels? I've been telling y'all that since last year. Dude, when them fuckers stopped burning buildings and shit and cities down, they didn't just get sucked up by the aliens, dude. They started going off into all the channels and shit. So, yeah. That's why I say it just goes to show you. Look at Michigan. Are you not entertained? Well, damn, I gotta say. See, but I gotta say, man, this is like Example Tuesday or some shit. Y'all wanted to know what Antifa BLM was like? Well, talk with them, ask them questions. What's up, Ohio? I know, right, Monty? We were just talking about this yesterday, and all of a sudden, then here we go. We were fed the troll. Well, that's even more impressive than the typical Google shit when they're listening to you and then show you ads for what you're talking about. This time they even took it up a notch. They said, to hell with the ad. Here, we'll give you a live body. Boom. We'll give you a full-blown bot. Here you go. Man, this dude beat my ass in my driveway. And they didn't do what I wanted, so I'm going to sell out everybody I know and around me. Wee. I would say call the ambulance, but I think Milkmaid's busy. I know, right, Kevin? It's funny, isn't it? Which, by the way, y'all don't time him out. Nobody timed him out, right? Don't time him out. Unless he really gets, like, I mean, if he wants to get insultive. But, yeah, boy, Kevin, you hit the nail on the head, right? So let's see. I'm going to sell out everybody's data in my community around me. But yet I'm going to go and bitch about the bigger corporations selling all our data. And it's like, are you just mad because you ain't part of the big corporate shit? Look at this. I'm not a troll. I can't get my data out. You can't get your, I thought you just said they sold your data. Dude, that's some funny shit right there. It's called Fourth Reich America. Ask America where I'm standing. I don't think America really gives a shit where you're standing. I could be, I know I don't. So, dude, this is funny shit. Oh, damn.
Oh, son of a gun. You thought I was going to say son of a bitch, didn't you?
Damn. That's just too damn funny. Hey, this is right, but this is funny. This is really funny. I mean, probably in the evening, I might have gotten flustered or something or caught me on off guard. But nowadays, man, because I love it. It's right here on the stream. Now people can come and see it for themselves. You want to see what's in your channels, what's trolling around? There's the mentality. So who's going to have your back? Who's going to actually help push back against all this? It ain't going to be the weak ones sitting there going, yeah, I'm being bullied. Well, what am I supposed to do? I don't know, dude. All I can tell you, man, is I've tried to do the right thing, got sent home, ended up doing the wrong thing, going to prison twice. I've been a pillhead, a drunk, a meth head. I've been an ugly ass little biker thug wannabe. And then you know what I did? I changed my shit. I made a decision. Nobody came in and went, here, we'll do this for you. I made the damn decision that shit wasn't flying no more. And I started changing my life, my path. And then whenever they put my son in my hand, it made me connect and it made me wake up. And I totally changed the man that I was into the man I am. So maybe your problems start with you not doing something about it. So when nothing changes, nothing changes. So if all you do is perpetuate more into the shit, then you're just making the shit worse. Especially if I got a new sub name. I've seen him in. Okay, cool. Very awesome. Just keep in mind, bro, I travel across the country to drink beers with friends. I will gladly travel from one end to the other to a pass. Right. Man, I wish you could make it to Texas. Michigan says, don't nobody take offense to this. Love you all, but until I look you in your eyes and shake your hand, I have trust issues. And dude, I don't trust you or anything you say, so there's that. Right? Papa's Farm. What's up, Papa's? Woo. I'm putting this community into what my rap stuff. Monograph stuff. Censorship comes for me here, so I'm out. Whatever. Yeah, you've been censored. Hell, we've been listening to your stupid shit. Ain't no censorment. What? Oh, so wait a minute. I'm sorry. We got the retarded viewpoint. So the retarded viewpoint says, if you don't agree with me, you're censoring me. If I can't change my gender by the minute, you're censoring me. Wee. Deuces. If anything, it's moments like this is just wish I didn't have a back issue is all I can say. I'd get on that heritage in a heartbeat. I'm just saying. If you thought that one was bad, wait till number 2. You'll be bitching at the whole federal government by the time that one's over. What's up, Eric? Pop says reading from last night's event. Excuse me. Oh, Grumpy dropped another little short, it looked like. Yeah, I don't know, G Monana. I just kind of, since nothing else he said mattered of importance, I didn't figure I'd worry about that one much. By the way, guys, don't forget live chat or all messages. And on the video, make sure you get the red dot next to the word live. If you don't, you click the word live, and then you'll get caught up, and then we'll see you when you get here. Although you might want to take your time. There was some crazy ass stuff. We had a weird guest. Brian. Grumpy's been making yogurt all wrong these years. Yeah, I just saw a notification. He dropped another one. I don't know what it is. The milk lady yelled at me saying, I've been making yogurt all wrong. Yep, okay. Well, and hey, anybody, if you see that one over in other people's channels that you might just give them a heads up if they don't already know. Or that is my exact schedule. What did Michigan say? Steel Tree, do you work at Trucksby Plastic? That's how they run their shifts. 12 hours, 3 days, and 12 for 4. So what do you, okay, break that down, because I guess, so they run their shifts 12 hours, 3 days. So you do 3 days, and then what's the 12 for 4? Is that the 3 on, 4 off, 4 on, 3 off? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, yeah. I was thinking, I'm like, wait a minute, I'm trying to connect. I've had those work schedules. And then I've been 21 days out and 7 days in. And then I've been 14 on, 5 off. Oh, okay, Lady Smith. So yeah, he's a troll. But see, that just shows you the mentality of people that you sit and you have these conversations, and then you realize that, oh no, they're weak as shit. And it's like, yeah, don't need people that ain't got no core to them, man. You ain't got to agree on everything, but you got to have at least a point. Oh, you reckon it's yeah? That wouldn't surprise me neither. Wouldn't surprise me if it was the same. There's just certain phrases, man. To me, nowadays, with what all's been going on, everything that's been shown and exposed, there's just certain phrases. It's kind of like with the media. You could kind of tell back in the day where somebody was thinking just by the whole, like the Charlottesville comment or the kids in cages comment. If they spit that shit out, you knew that, okay, you're listening to the mainstream media. You kind of got it right out the gate. Well, see, nowadays, man, you just listen to shit. And when it's that, ooh, poor me. And then you're literally going to say that you're selling out your community because you got your ass beat by apparently the state. That's crazy. But see, look, and he's apparently been all over in different channels. So how many people, oh yeah, man, what's up, dude? And you have a cool conversation, but you don't realize that it's really, an ignorant person. What's up, Mrs. Middle? Eric says just extra hours to get parts out. Tonight is the last night of 10. We did 12 hours. I'm hopefully out of there and back to self-employed by the end of the year. Right on, Eric. Brad blinked twice. Did I freeze? Corn Pop, if those parts are used in Ford Super Duties, there is no rush for them, Eric. Oh, you hit the pause. Dude, that's, hey, let's see, what do I got back here? What song do I got back? Let's see. Bam, bam. Here we go.
Mama told me daddy ran away with the circus. I guess it must have been the greatest show on earth. Preacher told me hell's full of them that deserve it. Good news and bad, son, which one you want first? Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail. Like my daddy before me, this is where the apple fell. Beating the odds and coming up roses ain't my story to tell. The whole world swings the hammer and I'm the nail. Trouble seem to find me like it ain't even trying. Eye in the sky, got my name in a file. Cop said, son, what the hell are you thinking? Judge said, boy, you're going away for a while. Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail. Like my daddy before me, this is where the apple fell. Beating the odds, coming up roses ain't my story to tell. The whole world swings a hammer and I'm the nail. Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail. Like my daddy before me, this is where the apple fell. Beating the odds and coming up roses ain't my story to tell. The whole world swings the hammer and I'm the nail.
Dude, Corn Pop, that's awesome. Dude, I love Blackberry Smoke. Matter of fact, there's been times that I started to play a bunch of them, and then I was like, well, I don't want to bombard everybody. I'm not quite sure how this one goes, but we're going to give it a shot. Just for you, Corn Pop. Just for you, buddy. Just because you put out this morning. You hit the treadmill. You put in the work. This one, I'm going to hook you up. Have no idea if it's the one you wanted. That part, we're not going to cater to you too much. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? By the way, Papas, I don't know if you checked your phone or not. Watch this be one of them songs that's blocked worldwide or some shit. Hey, what's up, Vaughn, Eric? Hey, looky here. We got Papa's here.
What's up, Rescue?
What's
Morning,
up, mate?
brother.
What's up, man?
Let me get my volume turned up here.
No, Dennis, never had
Morning,
Don Henley
chat.
pop up the chat.
How's everybody doing today? All these wonderful people.
Oh, you've seen it twice? Oh, I don't know. Is that? I doubt it's the same dude. Matter of fact, wasn't it one of his songs? I think got a violation on it.
Was that a Don Henley song?
Yeah.
He's one of those not too YouTube friendly, huh?
Huh?
Hang on, I'm playing with the buttons over here. I
Oh.
said he's one that's not too YouTube friendly.
No, well, yeah. Some of those songs, and I think what it is they know that some of those they're the tradition songs that we grew up with. That, you know, it's just they've been. Well, that's those key ones. They like
Right.
them real popular. Oh, Dennis says he's dead ass about it. I checked him out. It seems legit. Oh, well, I'll be damned.
Who's that?
Don Henley.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently coming in the chat, and Dennis says he's checked him out. It seems legit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe the dude does. Maybe there's because I see that's what the copyright things like when you get those little violations. If you mouse over them, it'll tell you like the name of the group, and what it is those are the people that have the rights to that song. Well, they get notified. Just like if you dispute it and you go, well, no, that's cool with this, then they might not even ever acknowledge that. Well, then it'll just fall off. Or they might be somebody that actually checks that little notification and they go, wait, no, that dude played our song. No, we didn't. Well, then, you know, so there's people that watch. So it very well could be that, you know, they get notifications when you play their song. That would be a trip. I would just have to ask the dude going, dude, why don't you just let people like me play all your shit? Hell, I'll pump your shit all the time. Hell, you don't want people to hear your stuff?
Right. Exactly.
But then I'm one of those people. I still have an attitude against Metallica, so I refuse to listen to Metallica. And I liked it, dude. I totally dug the music, but after they tried to sue me back in the Napster days, they just really pissed me off. I was one of the 500 in Napster that were getting sued by Metallica.
Hey, everybody in chat. I'm trying to go through and catch everybody. I see y'all in there. That's our peeps in there, rescue.
That's it. 41 peeps in here.
Yeah, you know,
Sophie
yes.
said she just spent a good 3 minutes looking for her glasses. They were on her face.
On her face. I've done that too, Sophia, except they're on the top of my head. Morning, Angela.
I know they're around here somewhere.
Dusty, Moonchild, Kiss Off, Dennis, Ohio, Lucifer, Miss Metal, Mr. Metal, Corn Pops in the house. Good
Well, he
Lord.
was. He's sitting on the back porch right now. I think Ohio told him he had to take a time out on the back porch.
Yeah. That happens with Corn Pop. Go sit down, sir. Go sit down. Get yourself together.
Oh, that was funny.
Well, I got to ride out here to Lowe's in a little while and pick up materials for a new job. What's up, Stealing Tree? Uh-oh. Corn Pop. Now, see? You'll get time right back out.
Hey, Jody.
Hey, Jody.
Happy Thanksgiving to you, too.
I'm your huckleberry. Your bird. G Montana. All these fine ass folks up in here.
What's up, Dennis? Yeah, he said he's been watching for a minute. Didn't want to cut in on the previous dance. That was funny. So anybody that didn't catch the little troll experience, you'll have to rewind that. You have to watch chat. You can hear my take verbally, but you'd have to watch chat. So after this post, you'll have to give it a little time for the chat to load up, but it'll load. The dude was that dude.
Who was he talking about earlier being checked out or being a troll? I missed that part.
It was a guy called, name was called the dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Apparently he flat out told everybody. He was telling us how he's apparently the state or wherever he lives must have sent a snitch over to beat his ass in his driveway. So he decided he was just going to sell out all his co-workers' addresses and names, the community's names and addresses. And he's like, damn, dude, did I just read that right? And it's like, yeah, you read that right. And it was like, holy shit, check that out. Homeboy just flat out saying that, yeah, I just sell everybody out because I'm pissed off and got my ass beat in my driveway.
Damn.
That was shit.
And I've seen that name around too, the dude.
Yeah. He's been in here, dude. Oh, I had him as a mod.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, he was a mod. He's been hung around for the longest time, and that's why I left and going, see, this just goes to show you, man, you think you know, but you don't know until all of a sudden you get in that right conversation. And what started it, dude, was the Capitol, talking about the Capitol and the footage and shit. And all of a sudden he started with the whole ACAB kind of conversation. Oh, the blue line. Oh, they're all the, and it's like, wait, what? No, they're not. Oh, yeah. And then he got into how, yeah, my state. And then they beat my ass in my driveway. And
right.
What?
Yeah.
Damn, dude, you're a real piece of shit, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly. Shit, sound like you deserve to get your ass whooped in the driveway then. Snitches get stitches, bitch. Yeah, Prepper Nation, Teresa. That's where I seen him at.
Yeah, Metal for Breakfast. You'll be able to see it in the chat, dude. He flat out says he basically doxed his co-workers and his community and the elected officials. So during the conversation, you'll hear me and see his response. He basically owns up to, yeah, everybody around him, it don't make a shit. He's selling you out. He called it, even matter of fact, I think in one of his little referrals, he goes but waterboarding or some shit. So he thinks he's totally justified in selling shit out, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, people like that, eventually, especially in like a shit hit the fan situation, they die of lead overdose. Seems like every time.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Man,
got
you know
it.
what, Elusive? I'll leave it up to your imagination. Try to just whatever you think at first. We'll go with that first, and maybe we can tweak it from there. Is that cool with you? Just kind of whatever you come up with, and we'll go with that. And yes, metal, it is. I was floored, and like I said, if it wasn't for some little twisted Taco Tuesday morning and the fact that I'm just in a good mood kind of thing because you guys put me there, might have even gotten a little flustered over that at first because I hate that whole ignorant way of thinking. That's what the other side does. They do this categorized thing. It's like, oh, well, my carpenter pissed me off, so all carpenters suck. Wait a minute, what? And that's where I go with all that shit, man, because it's until we hold people personally accountable and people don't start holding themselves accountable,
exactly,
then it's all shit. So
yeah,
the rest is just titles that you put on somebody's job. Yeah, and he was proud of it, Kevin. He sure was, buddy. He was so proud of it. Matter of fact, because we were laughing, nobody ever timed him out. Nobody ever told him to, shut the fuck up or nothing like that. So we just kind of made fun of him a little bit, but apparently we were censoring him. So that's why he left, because we were censoring him, which I thought was funny. It's like, but nobody's even told you to shut up. We're just making fun of the stupid shit you're saying. Oh, you hurt my feelings. You're censoring me.
Well, it's that whole mentality too. If you're gonna get butt hurt over, being censored like that, but yet you're gonna say some stupid shit like that and not expect some type of repercussion. I don't know, man. I've said it once. I've said it 100 times. People just lack the ability to read the damn room.
Yep.
They can't read the room to save their lives.
Yeah, Hillbilly, that's who it was. The guy, it's the dude.
Yeah, Lady Smith said, dude, HB.
Yeah, Hillbilly. She abbreviated Hillbilly.
Right, Metal? Same here. I mean, most of you have seen my yard. You've seen the inside of my house. I mean, you know what state I live in, generally what area. Shit, I'm the worst person to doxing myself. But I'll not do it to other people.
Oh, well, that's, there's people that know my address, and there's, to be at this point in the game, there's people that probably have my address that I really know. If I could take it back, I would, but
yeah,
it is what it is. I don't just throw it out there, but I'm not overly scared, because I will say everything that goes from that end of that road to this end of the road from back there to there is on 1080p, and I don't do much discussion when shit. You're going to start getting warnings as the distance is closing, and then there's only a certain line, and that's right. Especially nowadays, dude, my line is extended farther. I'm in a fucking chair, so yeah, I don't think.
Right.
Give me my spine back, and we'll go back. I get my spinal cord back. That's why I actually laughed earlier, because it's funny, because spinal cord still doing all right and everything. It wouldn't be nothing to go climb up on that heritage and go, okay, we can take a road trip. If you thought that one was bad, this next one's going to be really rough.
Right. Exactly. G-Ma got it figured out. She said she just disappointed. She said, I couldn't sell people out because I was in a jam. You can't buy back respect.
Well, and that's that same shit we just sat here and watched them doing, burning places down and trashing businesses and shit. And they were pissed off at someone. So you're literally taking it out on people that have nothing to do with your shit. And I even told that dude that. So it's like, wait a minute. So because the state, going off of his story, sent a snitch over to beat your ass in your driveway, your neighbors that had nothing to do with it are now victim to your shit. And it's just like, yeah. So he was totally cool with it, dude. What's up, Pilgrim? Look at there. Corn Pop's back. He said he ain't scared of a little hair in the
There's worse things you can put in a biscuit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, now there's a song I can't play, Ohio. I think that one there times me out. I think they shut the stream down on that one. I think I did that once before, a year and a half ago or something. I played GNR, and all of a sudden it was like, "Ugh," and it was like, oh, damn.
See, that's another hot one to take you off GNR. Yeah. I'm learning.
Well, see, it's those big labels. It's those big labels that had the popular songs. Everybody wants the rights to those songs. You know, it's like, look at the value of an Elvis, the Elvis collection. Dude, people pay millions of dollars for the rights to those songs just because you make money every time they're played. Movies that have them in their background, in their scenes, they're making bank every time that movie's played. That's why the big back end game to the music industry is. Which that's one reason why I still don't understand YouTube. Google could so fix this shit and it wouldn't make a difference. We should be able to play whatever we do because they already know all the damn data. So they know who's in the chat. They already know who's on the channel. If I play a song, they could act like all 43 people in here were playing that song on their computer if they wanted to.
I got you, Miss Metal. Yeah, I received some of y'all's emails last night. I got you. You're added to the list. Just want to let y'all know I did receive those emails last night. Thank you.
If you want, Papas, I will tell you in communication with Mrs. Metal and them, if you want to send my phone number over to them, you can, because I didn't give it to Metal when we were at the meetup. Man, there was so much. I was totally lost at the meetup because if I had thought about it at the meetup, I'd have been just like, here we go. We have to be sure to do the exchange real quick.
Okay. Yeah, there's some people that I'm going to have to reach out to that shared some information with me earlier on. And I want to just make sure, like I said, because some people's information that I've got, it's anything from address to, even their real name, not just their handle on here. And one thing, like I said, I don't want to do is dox anybody. So I'll probably be reaching out to everybody other than the ones that just reached out to me recently, and just make sure which information they want to share.
Well, that's, usually I've had people even flat out right here in chat go, hey, rescue gifts, so and so my thing. And I just, and I make a message going, are you sure? You just always check because, I've always viewed it that way too. It ain't, you tell me something, it's not my place to then relay that on unless you go, hey, share this out. Okay, now I will. Other than that, your shit just got filed back here, and I might even forget about it if it doesn't ever get brought up.
Right, exactly.
What's up, Roni? Morning. Apparently we censored the dude because we didn't tell him to shut up and go away or something, I guess. I guess they've elevated the censorship word now, and now if you even just laugh at somebody, you're censoring them. I guess their feelings can't take that. So, I'm being censored. You're hurting my feelings too much. That still cracks me up, dude. I can't believe it.
I'm waiting until that whole crowd just gets so sensitive that they just implode.
Well, that's happening. That's happening, I think, right now.
Well, they're definitely turning on each other, starting to eat each other. That's why you see a bunch of these stars now starting to tip backward. Soon you're going to see them do an about face and do a full run. Feelings, right, Pilgrim?
Damn, Dennis says a friend of mine gets $500 every time they show her legs in an intro to the show Hunter. See?
I saw that. Exactly, Dennis.
I remember back in the day when like Macy's and Dillard's and all them, dude, they would pay those women big bucks to do those hand shots for all the jewelry and type stuff. I mean, there was literally a field for that. I don't think it's going to slowly die off because we have AI now. They don't need your hand. Yeah. The AI will just create one.
Exactly.
Right, Dennis? If you don't agree, you're censored.
Yep. I got you, Kevin.
Mr. Escobar. Really? Elusive. Mr. Escobar.
Yeah. My name is Pablo. There is no secret anymore.
Oh, silk stockings.
Agent, my feelings are hurt. I just paid $116 to change a headlight bulb. Mm-mm-mm.
Damn, Canadian. Was that for the light and then for somebody to do it? Because depending on the vehicle, I could kind of see that in all honesty. Because, man, some of these newer models and the way that they've done those headlights, you got to do that whole piece and stuff. They make it all encompassed. Well, thank you, Mrs. Metal.
I wonder how many people have actually paid to have their blinker fluid changed.
Right. Oh, I know. Those crack me up. The poor people that fall for that.
I know.
It's one thing. One thing I can say is my daughter changed her front brakes, her front calipers, the front wheel bearings and shit. And she even flat out told me all she wanted me to do was sit there and just tell her what she needed to do. And she did it all. Dude. And then after she was done, I did check the tightening to make sure she had actually tightened them up, good enough and stuff. But yeah, my daughter was doing it. My daughter will change her oil. She'll change her brake pads. You got to be able to do these kids. And it's like we make a deal out of that. But in all honesty, everybody should really know how to do that. It's not that you have to do that.
And they just said they require the whole grill off. That's what.
See, that's that CAD drawing shit. See, they're designing these damn vehicles in CAD. And because it just fit right perfect in CAD, then there you go. And it's like, wait a minute, dude, that's not feasible to work on. Holy shit, the bulb's $78. That's one of those new LED styles, probably. That and the fact that Biden inflation making everything going up. I still crack up over backwoods tire thing. And it was like, literally bought that tire for that and now went to go buy this one and it's now this. It's like, dude, that's it. Oh, shit. Elusive said never had to change my blinker fluid, but I did watch somebody look for a post stretcher. $78 for a headlight bulb. No, Papa's is muted. He muted himself. Let me see if I can.
There I am.
Oh, I can't unmute you. There you go. I didn't even catch
what I
that.
was saying was,
I can't hear Papa's.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I was telling Elusive that, I've sent a guy off down to off the roof to go get a left-handed hammer, and down the roof he went, down the ladder. We laughed for about 30 minutes before I had to get him back up there. People are out there.
Right. Well, and it's a mental thing. We stopped thinking about things and really processing them. We just started absorbing things and going, oh, okay. And it's like, wait a minute. And so it's like those little things like that, just a little phrase of the left-handed hammer. See, if you're thinking that you're about stuff you're hearing, then you kind of go, wait a minute, left, oh, whatever. But it's whenever you're just oblivious, all of a sudden it's like, okay, and you're going off and it doesn't even dawn on you that makes no sense whatsoever.
Exactly. That goes to show, like you said too, people just aren't listening to people. Sometimes it's not just thinking about it. It's like we just hear each other talk and we've already canceled each other out that quick.
Yeah, you're just waiting for the nod. Yeah.
Because our mentality has been, or our listening skills have been shortened greatly.
So, Ohio says they walk among us. They are the little corn pops of the world.
Easy. Corn Pop can't take that many compliments in one day.
Right. Hillbilly says every good carpenter has a board stretcher.
Yep, board stretcher for sure. I'm out here in my little ghetto greenhouse. Should still be doing all right. See all that greenery going on there.
Hell yeah, look at that.
And the must have got the jalapeno peppers in time because they started turning dark on the end, but now they're switching up. They went back green. So they're growing.
Put you full screen. There you are.
Oh, yeah, that one's a little bit dark, but yeah, they're getting bigger.
Going green. What's up, little Maple Leaf? How are you, Monique?
What's up, Monique? Still waiting on the habaneros, though. It about died, but it's coming back.
Sometimes the good stuff takes a minute.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember the other time, too. There's that carrot. That's how much it's grown since the last time. It's about doubled up. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Look at this greenhouse.
Plants are looking good, Papa's Pilgrim said.
Oh, thanks, brother. Then I got this kitty cat I'm growing right here. It's about ready any day now.
Oh, is that going to be some cat tacos?
Yep. Gonna mix that in with backwoods eagle pussy.
Ohio said Papa has inspired me to plant the foliage of my pineapple.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that pineapple in there is actually got another little one that's growing in beside it. Right there. And then down here is a sweet potato trying to sneak out.
Oh, there you go.
So, but yeah, that pineapple, it should be putting a pineapple out next year.
Hell yeah.
And actually, some people in chat here know that when they were at the gathering, I gave everybody a pineapple. Some people 2 pineapples. Not the pineapple itself, but the pineapple plant.
There you go. Yeah, Tiger gave me some aloe vera, and man, it's taking off.
Oh, hell yeah.
Been doing so good.
Aloe vera's got a bunch of great uses.
Yeah. Oh, I grew up with it. That's why she gave it to me. When I started the stream, I still had my mom's. We had an aloe vera that my mom has had almost my whole life. It's just it would grow so big and then she would separate it out, but that core plant was just there up until this last freeze finally did it in. And
if I'm not mistaken, isn't aloe vera poisonous to like house pets?
I don't know. Them cats sure did tear that one up after the freeze, and it kind of, because the first freeze it died down and it started coming back, but then the cats out here, the feral cat, started laying in it at night. So maybe if they eat it, it is. They don't mind laying on it and killing it, and pissing on it and spraying.
Yeah, I know,
So,
right?
Yeah, I didn't. But then Tiger actually hooked me up with a little one, and we put it in there. I changed the soil up and got it all done up. Man, it took off, and it's like, yes, good. I feel better just knowing that there's an aloe vera out there. It just kind of keeps things in check. Monique, I'm glad everything's going okay, and I think about you. Hey, I'm going to do some dehydrating today. I'm going to do me some strawberries, bananas, and pineapple.
You still got it
Yep.
there, Rescue? You already got it set up.
It's in there. Matter of fact, if it hadn't have been so late last night, probably when I went to the damn store to get some stuff last night. Gonna get it today. Got it in there ready. And okay, so now let me ask y'all this too. So when I go to do this pineapple, so I'm just gonna get a regular whole pineapple because I figure that's the best is the natural, not the canned stuff, right? You want the natural pineapple and then slice it, and then what? Just like chop the little pieces up and lay them in the tray. Because I can't wait to do that. I'm doing strawberries, bananas, and pineapples.
There you are. You back. I missed what you had asked, Rescue. My intrawebs was doing its stupid shit.
So like the pineapple is the best pineapple to do. I mean, I know natural is always the best, but like, does it make a big difference if I take a full-size pineapple and slice it up, trim the outside off, and then cut those into cubes and lays them in the tray? Or if I take like canned pineapple and drain the juice out and scatter those chunks around the tray?
You can do either one, but we always do the pineapple, the whole pineapple. Just cut it up.
Okay.
And do it that way. You
That's
could
the
do
best
it that
tasting
way,
one.
but the little chunks, what you're going to find out is if you try doing the can with the little chunks, pineapple will draw like real, like small and tight. So you'll have like little nips if you use like the little chunks out of the can. And it's like the rings in the can.
Okay. So I'll be better off just getting
Let's pat them down first.
Okay.
And that's if anybody can hear me, because, well, shitternet. Right, Monique?
Uh-oh. He hit the wrong button. Oh, wow. Mrs. Metal. Mrs. Metal said she got her that poofaw sprayer, the poo-poo sprayer, however you want to say that. The poofaw spray yesterday. It works great. Doesn't have any smell, but it takes away the dog smell completely. Okay, cool, Monique. See, I want to try some stuff but I don't want to screw it up or nothing. There's Papa's. Do I got you, Papa's? We got static.
Pop and click. We here. My back.
Got some. Well, you're here, but it sounded distant. There's some background. Now it's going.
Oh, really? Okay, cool. Gotta love this shitternet.
Right. I really need to do dehydrate food for road trips. Right, Dusty? See, that's what I was thinking. Man, that'd be like the perfect snack stuff around here. I can't wait. Hell, the missus already, when she saw that, she wants to try out. I think it was one of the jerkies. I think it was the sweet tangy jerky that was in the recipe book. But she's like, "Oh, I want to try that." And it's like, there we go. We just dehydrate everything.
Yeah, Luce is right, though, Rescue. You're going to love that dehydrator. Metal's right, too. You can't screw it up. You just experiment. I think Monique said it, too. You know, it's just up to you. Have fun with it. But just try different things, Rescue. Some stuff's going to come out bitter. Some of it's going to come out different. But, you know, it has attributes to do different things. Some of it can be like dehydrated snacks. We've got strawberries put back, blueberries dehydrated, pineapple, and some other fruits. But you can also do like herbs. We use it to do mullein in, to make mullein tea. And and then take the leaves and stick them in a jar, because you don't want them like real super dry. But then we put them in a jar and just use it there for like when we want to, because you can smoke it and it clears the mucus out of your lungs. You can make it in a tea and it helps with your joints. You can use it.
Some of that broke up, but I caught a lot of it. Kevin says, I love mango.
Yeah,
Me too. So, okay, let me ask you this, because one thing I noticed, so it has the holes in the tray and stuff, because of dehydrating and stuff, but how do people do eggs and stuff? Like, how do you do looser stuff? Like when people do eggs, how do you do eggs in that? It would just pour through the little holes, wouldn't it?
They've got like little tray inserts. I don't think they're quite silicone, but they're made out of, they've got like little trays that will sit in there so you can hold liquids. Yeah, parchment lining. Lady Smith's got it.
Oh, okay. So like butcher paper?
Yeah, stuff like that'll work. We've used it in ours.
Oh, okay. So so when I slice the bananas up, then do I kind of like put the lemon juice on them before I put them in the dehydrator so they don't brown? Is that what? Because I've heard how lemon juice prevents them from browning, but not on the dehydrating side of things. And then she said, yes, you have to get a silicone mat for eggs. Okay.
Yeah, elusive mullein tea is real good for your joints, brother. It's got other attributes too, but it definitely. The only thing on mullein that you don't want to use is the seeds. You can use the flower petals, the root. I mean, you can use all of it. Put it on big screen just a minute, Rescue. See, we jar up our mullein leaves like this. And it's
okay.
This shit grows right out in your yard, but you can use it first year, but second year is best. That's when you'll get your flower petals on it and everything is the second year. First year, mullein won't show a flower. Second year, it will. And then second year, it dies. That's when it'll put the seeds out. The seeds are toxic to humans.
Oh.
But then we take it and then we have like little tea bags we make up. We make little bags of that mullein in it, and you just sink it down. We put like a little piece of string on it. Just drop it and dip it down in your tea, your hot water.
Oh, okay. Lucio says he smokes it. It helps with the congestion.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it breaks up the mucus and the film in your chest and all kinds of stuff.
Well, let's see. So pineapple juice would do the same as lemon, won't make it tart. Dip it briefly in juice, but you can also just put it in. Okay. Well, I could do that. I would, I could kind of just dip them. And if I did pineapple juice, then I'll just drink the juice when I get done dipping the banana chips and stuff. Now, would you dip like strawberries and mango and peaches? Do you kind of like do that with all the fruits, or is it just mainly the bananas because they brown so fast?
Yep, we do that too, Lady Smith. Dandelion roots. Little something for people that may or may not know. I'm sure most of you do already. But if you see an area out in your yard that's growing dandelions like real strong, and It's like only in an area, not really everywhere, or it could be everywhere in your yard. But dandelions put, I think it's calcium back into your soil, and that's what it's doing in that area. Is kind of rejuvenating the calcium back into the soil.
I got an email from PayPal. Apparently, they're changing some of their policies.
They're changing some of the what?
Their policy.
Oh yeah.
So I have to see what that is. I don't know, because they did that. There was some of that. They started getting involved in some of this, censorship kind of stuff. There was somebody that had their money kicked back because they made some kind of a offending post or some shit like that. And so it's like, yeah, I don't use it. I don't use PayPal hardly at all anymore. But
yeah,
since they have access to my shit, and I do have an account, I probably ought to check into what they, because I say all kinds of shit. I got opinions.
Right, exactly. Fuck YouTube. Miss
Lady
Metal.
Smith says Yardo is a super power plant for treating multi symptoms in Minecraft. That's right.
Yeah. Miss Metal, we have sassafras growing here wild everywhere. There's nothing for us to go out in the yard and be able to pull some sassafras root.
So, okay. So I could just use if I cut the pineapple up first, when I cut it, I could use the juice that comes off of that to then dip my banana chips in as I put them in.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Dried tomatoes are a great snack. Okay.
That's why I'll take rescue when I cut the pineapple up, because I use a lot of it. I'll take and cut it up on a pan and save the juice like that. Then I'll take the other pineapple pieces and stuff like that and put it in compost. Sometimes throw it out to the chickens. They like pecking on it. And
Wait a minute. Are you saying you give your chickens the pineapple pieces?
The stuff I cut off the outside edge?
Oh, yep. Okay.
I just kind of throw it out in the pen. And then, of course, the chunks and stuff, will dehydrate. And then I'll take the top of it. Matter of fact, all of those pineapple plants you've seen out there in my greenhouse, including that big one, came off of a pineapple top that we started ourselves.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because what is it? Pineapples, you can cut the top off, and then you put them in some water, and then they'll start to grow some roots, and then you can plant them.
Yeah, but you got to make sure that you peel back at the, you don't want any of the pineapple top itself.
The skin on it?
Yeah, you don't want any of the edible or the skin. You want to take it and peel like a couple layers of the core at the bottom of the stem coming out, the sprout. Just peel a couple layers off of the bottom and then just set it down in some water, and it'll start rooting itself.
Okay. Elusive, I received your message from Sophie. Yes, I would make you a custom hat. Just let her know what you want to have. I can't promise the timeline for it right now, but I will get it. I'm going to tell you right now, Miss Monique makes you a toque. They're awesome. They're awesome, and they're so comfortable. I love mine to death. It's right here. That's how much I love it. I keep it right by me. That thing is just awesome.
Oh, is Monique the one that made you that one?
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, Miss Monique. You got my email, honey, sweet. Hit me up. Those are sweet fucking boggins, man.
Man, that's it. That is so awesome.
She's got to get all us gnomes hooked up. You know what I'm saying?
See, I don't know if I qualify as a gnome though. You guys are down there. I don't know. It's like I'm.
Listen, even in Smurf Village, they had a Papa Smurf rescue.
And tomatoes. With tomatoes, you can pulverize them and always have tomato juices paste sauce. This is true, Ohio. I want to. That's what I want to. Man, I'm hoping by next year I can grow me some tomatoes. Matter of fact, Lady Smith sent me some tomatoes, and I can't wait to grow them. I tried the first batch; it didn't. They didn't take. Monique, that's awesome. Time isn't an issue. I understand what it's like. Handcraft things. I will let you know. Throw me a price. I won't take. No is an answer. Pilgrim says, I'm going to try that with the pineapple. There you go. Right, pineapple. That's what I'm talking about, Pilgrim. Pineapple fields. I love pineapple. Basement says, rescue,
Yes, sir.
long you sound. Uh-oh. What did you mistype? Long you sound. Lucy, we'll have to live with disappointment. I do not charge what my knitting. If I make it for you, then that's that. Yeah, that's a tough woman. I don't think you're going to win that argument.
Right. Don't look gift horse in the mouth, I think is the saying.
I mean, but it gets in my feels. It's a hard pill. I have many decades, and I ain't never had some of this happen to me. And you guys really trip me out. Sometimes I don't know how to take that.
Rescue, brother. Listen, the title that I put on that video, Humble Pie Time, sir, that was not just a metaphor. That was, I mean, the outreach that I've seen from some of y'all, all of y'all really, you know, just from encouraging words to what you've done, and you know who you are. And man, that's why I say, man, I love you people. Man, y'all my people. I spend more time with y'all than I do with my blood family. If that tells you anything.
One sec.
Right, Ohio?
All righty. Well, the one troll we had earlier wasn't enough, so here's another one for you.
Oh, here we go.
Hi, everybody.
Good morning, Mrs. Rescue. Good to see you.
I would say, good morning, Mr. Rescue. Good to see you.
Good morning. All right, I'm heading to my.
Yep, she got her cool little proud aunt of a U.S. Army soldier
I don't
shirt
know if
on
you can
today.
see it. There we go.
Yes. Nice. Proud aunt of a soldier. There you go.
Let's see.
All right.
All right, guys, give me just a minute. I'm going to see her to the door. She's got an appointment she's going to go to, so I'm going to see her to the door. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
All right, Rescue. Bye, Miss Rescue. What's everybody doing today? Y'all getting into anything? I'm the same way, Elusive. That's true. That's very true, Angela B. You know, that's one thing that I learned early in life is that you tend to lean towards like-minded people. especially when you got that no bullshit kind of don't put up with any nonsense kind of mentality. It's just hard to stand around people that are full of shit. I hope it stops raining here, Kevin. I got some work I got to do, and it involves outside, so. What did Ohio say? Elusive, I know she would love a chainmail cockage. Elusive, you know Ohio by now. No holds barred. Not with her. Hey, Bonnie's. Right now, Rescue is seeing the wife off. She's got to leave, so he's saying goodbye to her, getting his hugs and kisses in, just like any good man would do. And I'm poorly holding down the fort, but holding it down nonetheless. Oh, Kiss Off, I seen how you decorated for Thanksgiving. Let's just say it's looking a lot like Christmas. And what I was saying earlier, for those of you who sent encouraging words, donations, share the link. Listen, man, as a man, I don't like to admit this, but I probably shed a tear more in this past week, or actually past about 3 or 4 days, because that's only how long I've had this up, that man, you people are something else. You're something else. Elusive, Monique says, do you have a preference for wool type or blend? And Lucy said, dealer's choice, Monique. So who all's getting rain today? In North Carolina, we're getting some. Like I said, it just started a few minutes ago. And I will say that's one of the pain in the butts about having a greenhouse. Oh, thank you very much, Miss Metal. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know, that's something that I meant to say in the video too, because this had been the first time that I had done anything like this. If you ever, and just take these as words of wisdom for going through it, if you've ever started a GoFundMe page and you share it out to certain platforms, like YouTube, I haven't noticed this, but I shared it also on my Twitter page, which is now X. The scammers will start popping out of the woodworks. Immediately, soon as it hit X, there were like 3 people from Nigeria that were like, contact this particular person and they'll help boost your campaign. They'll get it out there and you'll meet your goal and so. But you got to contact them now. So if you ever do anything like that, just keep your wits about you. There's people out there that want to scam you. I seen as soon as the people that they were telling me that I needed to get in contact with was in Nigeria. Well, that should say it all right there. Nothing against Nigeria, but 9 times out of 10, it's going to be a scammer if they're contacting you through a messaging system. See, Ohio says they need the rain so bad. Bonnie said we got cold in Texas overnight. Still in tree. Have a good day. Hopefully you can make it back. That's funny, elusive. That's funny, sir. Lady Smith says, what if the IRS dens health insurance info? Not sure, Lady Smith.
Man,
you must have got so much sugar. You're gonna be
all right, I'm back.
You're gonna be sweet all day, Rescue.
Huh?
I said you must have got so much sugar. You're gonna be sweet all day.
Right. Hold on, I gotta fix my.
Right, Ohio?
Okay, now I can. Hey, welcome everybody. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to take that long, and I will fess up because I basically, man, I was a dickhead this morning, and I didn't even realize it. But I just realized up until just now, I left the girls and the little prick out there in the box up until just now. And as she was going out the door, it's like, oh shit, the damn chickens, man. Oh man, what a dickheaded move. So I had to let them out.
Sometimes it's okay. They get a extended stay at the hotel. Rescue.
Well, I got 2 eggs out already this morning. They didn't. I guess since they didn't have nothing else to do, they went ahead and dropped a couple. And it's like, cool. What's up, Zach?
Right.
Morning, Miss Bonnie. Good to see you. Good to see you. Benjamin. Anybody else I've missed? Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it's working for you.
Right, Benjamin? Yeah, that's one of the downsides. That's one of the downsides of having technology at the whim there in your pocket, and it being more powerful than 1950s spaceships and shit.
Dude, yes. The other day, she got a deal in the mail, and it was a $1,500 loan. And of course, we always laugh when we see those offers. But dude, she looked at it because it was that pre-approval. Like all you got to do is sign the back of this check and go deposit it. And here we just, you're signing that loan. Dude, she looked at it. It was like a 60-something% interest.
Jeez.
It was.
Whoa.
And it's like, I wonder how many people see, because they're playing on your misery.
Yeah.
They're hoping that mail is going to hit you at the right time when you're in a bind, and you're going to go, oh yeah, or you're not going to pay attention to that because you just need that $1,500, and you're like, yeah, okay. And then next thing you know, you're in the mud hole trying to catch a breath every now and then.
Yep, exactly. Yes, sir. What's up, Mayhem?
What's up?
Unique prepping.
Yep, that's Zach.
Yeah.
The Zach attack.
Yes, it is.
Right, Monique? Yeah, they're crazy. Well, they're trying to take advantage of people, you know,
Yeah.
and so, and in a way, you kind of got to go, well, I mean, if people are willing to do it, while it's shitty on their part, we got to get back to that mindset of just going, that's bullshit, instead of going, oh, I can't believe they're doing that. Instead, we ought to be going, I can't believe people accept that. That's where the change comes in. Because, man, but then this is where we need to try to hopefully eventually in the long run, we'll get back to where we have neighborhoods and we have a society that doesn't laugh at a person having hard times. Instead, they'll help somebody having hard times.
Yeah. It's got to have a overhaul in morals before that happens.
That's it.
Yeah, they're out there everywhere. Yeah, they prey on people, though, Rescue. You're right. They do it expecting people not to read that fine line, or being so desperate that they'll do it anyway, not realizing that it's a carousel you're never going to be able to catch up with. You're never going to be able to get off of it.
Oh, did we lose Kiss Off? Well, she still hears me. Hopefully you have a good day, Kiss Off. Make it one. And then Lady Smith saying, ask me something. So I was going to try to scroll up to see what Lady Smith has said. She said, ask rescue, Papas. Do you know what she's talking about? She says, ask rescue for me, Papas. Uh-oh. Hold on. You're breaking that. Let me turn my camera off, see if it'll help. So, can you hear me?
Hear me? Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Okay. I couldn't hear what you were saying a while ago. It was cutting out. So I figured if I cut my camera off, it might smooth it out. Do you know what Lady Smith was talking about when she says, ask rescue for me, Papas?
Don't right offhand, Rescue. That's why I was scrolling back up.
Okay. Got you.
I remember she had said something, made a comment earlier about the IRS. Deemed,
oh, there. Received a letter
health.
from 3-letter agency concerning health insurance options.
Oh, have I received anything about it?
That's what, no,
no,
she
but
just said that.
Oh,
I don't know if that she
I
did
did
or if
not
she's asking.
yet. Well, that's what I'm about to say. I haven't, but one of my boys did, and Chicken Whisperer did, which was very funny. Yeah, and it came straight from the IRS. I seen that letter. I'm like, wonder what this is about. So I gave it to Chicken Whisperer. She opened it, and yeah, it was about insurance options. So I don't know if it's got something to do with like what they, that whole thing where they penalize you. You know how that Obama insurance, like if you didn't have it, that's why they came up with it.
Yep.
So, but yeah, Lady Smith, you're not the only one getting those letters. Apparently, they're going around now.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, Zach, it takes a good minute to dehydrate the pineapples. They take quite a while, but it's worth it in the end.
And I can't wait. Yeah, I got a dehydrator now, Zach. So I'm gonna be dehydrated starting this afternoon. Yeah, I've been digging it. Zach's been doing stuff, and hell, he's been doing his videos, even showing it, and it's just encouragement, just showing people.
Exactly.
You can do anything you put your mind to and that you want to do, you can do it.
Exactly. Mayhem says Zach still sending out some of those midget pics.
Man, yeah. You don't dehydrate Little Debbie's, Huckleberry. You just go ahead and get your glass of milk and eat the Little Debbie's.
Yeah, I was seeing that. I'm like,
Although I don't know, man. Hey, Mrs. Yoda, Grumpy's wife, Yoda, she that's where she comes up with that Skittle stuff. But what do they call that? Skittle crack or something? I forgot what they call it. It was at the meetup, dude. Everybody loves that shit. That's some good stuff. But she experimented with taking different candies and different stuff and doing the dehydrating with it.
right.
Now they got a big one. I think they got like a commercial one style, but so who knows, man? You could actually dehydrate Little Debbie's into something.
All right,
Hopefully I get some venison from the kids. Ooh, yeah.
I'll look for you on there, brother.
Oh well, Pilgrim, I'm on Twitter too. It's the Cluckin Alamo. So it's just like
Rescue.
dude, it trips me out sometimes because I only did it to follow some of the politicians per se with the representatives, when because dude, it used to piss me off so bad because they would sit there, oh, that's it, Moonchild, my bad. I'm glad you said that. So my brain was going, I think it's something besides dehydrating, and yeah, it's freeze drying. That's what it is. She freeze dries the stuff. There we go. Thank you. I'd like to try to be. See, I don't mind being called out and being. I like to be corrected. I like to get my shit right.
Yeah, those freeze dryers are expensive though. That's a whole different ball game set up there. I'd love to have one though.
But anyway, yeah, with this Twitter thing, I just did that. Dude, next thing I know, I end up with people following me and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, because I'm going, all of a sudden it's like a little thing notification. I'm like, okay, what's that? Oh, wait, so and so. And I'm like, okay, I don't know who you are. I have no idea. It's not like I post. If I like what somebody says, then I might repost it just because if that helps that algorithm with that shit, then that's cool. Get the message out. And sometimes you can see things over there that you don't get to see anywhere else. And to be honest, I don't trust shit that I see on Odyssey, BitChute, Rumble, and all that shit because, dude, that's like a AI. Let's get lost in all the retarded rabbit hole realm. And it's like, shit, no, man, I'm more worried about my house leaking right here. So I try to focus on that's just too open over there.
Most of the time, if I'm looking at X, it's looking at the politics shit, how they're fighting back and forth or making snide comments back and forth to each other. Because you'll have them, the left and the right over there, throwing the damn insults back and forth.
Yeah. Well, and people like Rogan will put up, which I see him on the Spotify anyway, but
yeah,
which I don't watch him very often because it just depends on the guest. Right, shit, I just don't want to hear about it. I'm not into it. Ain't nothing against it. I'm just ain't into it.
Yeah.
Like sports talks, a lot of times when he does sports, it's like that PBD guy, the Patrick guy on Valuetainment. I like some of his interviews, but like sometimes when they're doing the sports thing, I ain't into sports, so it don't interest me. Ooh, what did that? Wait a minute, I just saw something. TJ says I dehydrate mini marshmallows. Ooh.
Am I back?
Oh, Kevin said he was over there at John's and the dude didn't make an appearance. Oh, damn. There went Papa's. See, I was looking on. There he is. I knew he'd be coming back. Bam. Yeah, I don't even know how any of this shit really even works. Matter of fact, what gets me about Twitter, I will say this is you follow somebody kind of thing. And it's like it's a pain in the ass to why can't I just go to a list of the people that I'm following so I can, instead it's like shit. It's like Tucker. I just have to go over to the search thing. As soon as I hit the little search window, the little list thing will come up showing Tucker. It's like, other than that, it's like, why isn't there a tab over here for people I'm following? And there he went again. He just can't make up his mind. Guess who's back? Back again. Yeah, I watched Tucker's interview with that Argentina president that got elected, dude. That dude's a trip. He's a handful. I'll say that. Making sweet potato pie, peanut butter surprise, and fresh apple crisp. Man, see, I don't even know if I want to stream anymore this week. All I'm going to hear about is all this awesome ass food. What's up, D-Dog? I don't like when YouTube creators call their subscribers fans. I know, right? Hell, I feel weird about calling y'all subscribers or something. I mean, y'all can just be the hens and the roosters of the Cluckin Alamo. Right, Mrs. Metal? That'd be cool too if YouTube would let people direct message people. I guess they don't want you to have that much privacy because then they would legally not be able to look at that. They wouldn't want to not do that. They like to monitor everything. Chimo now says there is a list. Click on followers or following. Oh, okay, so if I click on that, see, like some of these people, some of these I'm not following, but they're still there. But okay. And then let's see. For you. Okay, there we go. I got you. Thank you. Simonetta. Rescues life matters. I thought it used to a long time ago. Well, there's that kind of does a difference. And maybe I just need to play around with these little settings. Like I don't have much interest on them. I just like to see what's people are so quick to put shit on Twitter. See, this is the stupid shit though that gets on my nerves. And you got people that Matt Wallace. Do you believe Donald Trump is a better president than Joe Biden? It's like, can we move on from the stupid questions and get to the real shit? Do you think prices were cheaper before than they are now? Duh. Let's see. Where do I even swing? Where's this one? Hold on, I'm looking at stuff. I don't know what's what. We're figuring it out. Okay, here we go. Oh, look at there. I can copy that from right there. Okay. Now, just y'all keep in mind now that I don't like, I guess if y'all are on there, maybe I can start to respond more, pay more attention, but just so you know, I'm posting it, but so that's my, what do you call it, Twitter handle? That's my Twitter handle. And you'll see the banner. Wait, okay, so let me scroll up. I mean, what tweeting? D-Dog missed. Oh yeah, boy, D-Dog missed the dance, boy. D-Dog would have. He would have enjoyed the dude. Rescue drive over tomorrow for the works with it. Right? Hey, that'd be nice, Miss Bonnie. Used to be anyone great. Click on a chatter and go to their page. Bonnies, do they know something we don't, right? Hey, tomorrow I'm kind of thinking about doing messed up Thanksgiving scenarios where chat decides who done it. Good idea. Sure, Zach. I would think so. I mean, as long as people have fun, then it's a good idea, right? D-Dog says real questions like, why does the belly button act like a lint trap? Because it's the hole that catches it all. One belly button to rule it all. Bonnie says, Huckleberry, you remember thinking you knew everything? That's them. I ask, how did that work out for you? To them. There you go. Okay, TJ. Oh, look at there. I got a notification. Oh, aren't you going to show me anything? There it is. Okay. Well, if you guys are following, then I'll try to repost some stuff I find interesting since I know that you guys might see it. Scat Pack, maybe the belly button was the actual spark for the invention of the dryer. Maybe there's that. Maybe it was where the invention came from. Somebody looked down and pulled out that big thing and went, wow, if we make a tumbler around it, I'd tumble the clothes and dry them. And they were like, oh, looky there. If you want to call it that, Mrs. Metal. I did a little bit right here, and then I went and laid down a little bit. That's what I'll do. Here in a little bit when I get off of here, I'll probably sit here and I'll either start listening to something. Sometimes I sit here and nap as I listen to Hillsdale College stuff or Forgotten History, or can't really nod too much with the fat electrician. He's so crazy. Under that one there, Ellen, it doesn't have a G in the clucking, so it's just the IN. And eat Thanksgiving dinner. I don't know what. Matter of fact, well, I'll tell you what I'm going to end up probably having for Thanksgiving is going to be some dehydrated food, because I'm going to just sit here and dehydrate some fruit. Yeah, but there's nothing. I'm just sharing. I'm not trying to be the Debbie Downer. I'm just sharing. But the holidays, man, over the last 10, 15 years, they just, and once my mom died, really any of the holidays just don't. My in-laws totally ruined all the holidays because everything centered around them and they made it miserable. Morning, Tiger. Homemade mac and cheese in the oven. Woo. D-Dog says, try listening to the 10th Amendment Center. Good shows, each about a half hour long. Okay. Oh, I know, Miss Metal. I saw that list of some of them hours, and I'm like, man, this is going to suck. It's like I'm just going to sit here for 12 hours and watch that thing dehydrate. But ooh, I see now, to believe it or not, as I was sitting there thinking about that, it Metal clicked to me going, he said you're going to want more than one, and now I see what it is. You got to get your rotation in to where this one's finishing up, so you get to snack on this, and you've already got this one halfway through, and then you start another one, so you always got a fresh batch of stuff. I totally get it now. The light, see, it doesn't take much sometimes. Ellen, just so you know, what you typed in, it says the Chuckin, and it's an L, not an H. So it's the Cluckin Alamo, not the Chuckin. I ain't been chucking the roosters yet. We're still just clucking. Yeah, now I totally can get it now why you would have more than one dehydrator. Oh, okay, let me ask y'all this that have the dehydrators. So with the different trays in there, as like if you do stuff on one tray that's going to take 12 hours, but you do something else that's only going to take 6 hours, does it hurt it then to take that 6 hour tray off in mid stride and then put the others back? Okay, there you go, Evan. There you are. Cool, cool. Okay, TJ says I do that all. Okay. So then it won't hurt to take the layers out as they get done type stuff. Cool. I just got to pan this out then. I'll just. Ooh-wee. I can't wait. This is going to be fun. This is going to be some fun stuff. Miss Angela said I do that. I sent you a text, Miss Angela. So then. Like turkey thighs. Well, see, actually, I did, ma'am. So, and I asked this earlier, but then, if somebody might have been here earlier in the stream, I'm just saying. So let's just see here, because this is what I brought up earlier. See, in this book, it says treatment methods for food drying. And then it says fruit pre-treatment. And then it's telling me to fill 2 glasses of water to a 1/4 cup of fruit juice and immerse the required dried food for about 2 minutes. Well, then did you not hear me ask that question? I was wondering, that threw me off. So that was me proving that I was reading the instructions. It's just total confusing shit. I thought a dehydrator removed the moisture, but this thing's telling me that I need to fill 2 glasses of water to a 1/4 cup of fruit juice and then immerse the required dried food. And it's like, but it ain't dry. That's why I'm going to dehydrate it, right? So it's just kind of cray-cray. Yeah, but see, look, okay, so y'all know that I'm not cray-cray. I'm just going to show you what it says. See right there, look, it says treatment methods for food drying. And then look at those instructions right out the gate. Fruit pre-treatment. And then it starts. It doesn't tell me nothing about the fruit drying. And so that's what confused me. That's why I was asking y'all, because I was like, wait a minute, I thought the dehydrator, why am I pre-treating this stuff? I'd never heard y'all talk about that before. Yeah, well, I just go on to the people that actually do it. And I see you, Mrs. Metal, nodding off. I love my dehydrator. I made a lot of my own fresh spices this year. I learned a lot about it by watching YouTube videos. And then see Huckleberry watch a YouTube video rescue. But look, man, here's the deal. If you know, you already know. If you don't, then now you're informed. I don't normally just go searching. I don't just trust random people enough to listen to them. So you guys, I ask. That's what I do. Y'all are my YouTube videos. So don't give me no stuff. Y'all are my YouTube video. So there. There you go, Monique. See, this is what I need. I don't need videos. I just need real people to say, I never pre-treat anything. And then I go, oh, okay, I'm going to try this. What's that little electrician do? Bah. Rescue, just watch what flavors you dehydrate together. Don't dehydrate onions and strawberries, stuff like that. Pilgrim, I'm curious now. I'm thinking I need a dehydrator. You do. You do, Pilgrim. You need one. Man, I got to say, you need one. As you watch everybody making stuff and you're like, ooh, man, to think. And it's like, yep. This is where the information is. You're right, Bonnie, see? Nene boo boo. Right, Money, you need to remind him. I guess he likes that 1 point shit, right? I thought you'd get a kick out of that, though. I got to say, the whole time I was doing that intro, I was going, yeah, I can't wait. He's fixing to try to play, and I can't wait till he sees it. I'll be damned, you did the little gamble thing, and it's like, you earned 1 point. You know, I have 2. And it was like, what? I loved it, dude. Oh. So cut your stuff thin so it'll dry faster. Okay. See, that's what I'm talking about, Monique. I was thinking about stuff like that, like herbs, you know, and doing and what like they were saying with the spices. Because I thought, well, you know, that's easy enough to grow. You can kind of grow that in smaller things, and so I could do that, and then just chop them up, and then I go in there and put them in the dehydrator, and then I can put them in a little bag. Bam, done. Now let me ask you all this. So whenever you're kind of say playing around with the dehydrator, like say because I haven't done spices, so if I go and I snip these spices off, some basil or something, do I, as I'm just kind of seeing, do I just kind of get them out and then I make up my own time, like what I like? I mean, you can kind of feel it and go, yeah, okay, I'm going to go with this. That took X amount of hours. Or is there something to look for besides just dryness? And then I think Papa sent me a thing. Yeah, his internet was shitting on him. So he was headed on into work. So hopefully Papa's will be careful and make his day a good day. Bonnie says, now I'm going to take my dehydrator out of the box. What? Girl, mine didn't even stay in the box 15 minutes from the moment it got here. And if I had had any kind of fruit handy at all, that thing would be running right now. What Lady Smith says, get bored with it myself either. Or, no, don't get bored. Just dehydrate more. Oh, they're playing. I got you. Just YouTube it to get tips from other people, time, temp, etc. Yeah, I just don't trust other people. Sometimes I think people just talk shit. I'm just not a trustworthy soul. So I'll just ask you guys. However you want to do it. Rescue, just wash and rinse first. Don't want to crunching dried bugs, right? Okay. Hey, Miss Ellen, make it a great day and many blessings to you. And I hope you have an awesome Thanksgiving and enjoy time with your family. And yes, ma'am, God loves you. Lady Smith, that's when metal steps in, right? Miss Teresa says, I've been mostly listening this morning and popping in a little. The boy hurt his wrist, so he's home and got to go get x-rays. Been busy. Oh, goodness, Teresa. Well, Petty Middle, however he ended up doing that, it gives him a cool story. Chicks dig scars. Dry herbs on the lowest temp possible so you don't kill off all the beneficials in them. Ah, okay. So kind of do the slow roll with them. Did the question about soaking fruit in juice before dehydrating is to prevent discoloration of your fruit so you can fruit. Yeah, we talked about it a little bit. Actually, D-Dog, my plan is because I'm going to do bananas and pineapple and strawberries first. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the pineapple as my juice, and I'm going to cut it up. I was talking with Papa's, and he cuts his up on a pan so he can save the juice. And then I'm going to use the pineapple juice to dip the banana chips in as I put them in the tray. And then I can just drink the pineapple juice when I'm done. And then I'm going to save the pineapple top to try to get it to root, see if I can grow some pineapples. And I'm going to look and see what about one of them little trays. Because hell, I'll do some eggs too. I'll make some dehydrated eggs. Yeah, that'll store for a good little bit. And I think Sophie was talking about that they taste just as good when you rehydrate them. Try white wine on some. Oh. Man, I can't wait. Silicone dehydrator tray. I'm gonna look at that. Man, it's just wee. I don't know. Damn, I feel like a kid or something. It's almost like it's Christmas. I don't know. I ain't got that far yet, Bonnie. I don't know that I'll be storing a lot that I dehydrate until I actually maybe end up with another dehydrator, because there was only like 3 or 4 trays in that. So I might polish off whatever I dehydrate about the time the next batch is getting done. There you go, Teresa. There you go. He's a strong little dude. And that's cool. The one time you went through. Just saying, I hate this sending messages on this little bar at the bottom of the screen. I never send them. I push send from the keyboard. Oh. I was just thinking, Angela, it is, man. It just, I still can't get over myself. What kind? In Ostia, I think is how you say it. That name there. Ostaba or whatever. I'd show it to you. It's that big. I'd show it to you, but it's in there, just waiting for the stuff. Purposeful Pantry is awesome for dehydrating information. You've been doing it for like 20 years. Okay, the Purposeful Pantry. Okay, so hold on, let me look at it. So here. So, there it is. Good old Google listening in. They helped it easy to find. All right, y'all give me just a moment. Here, let me play you a song or something. I hear something, so I need to go check on. Let me go check on Rudy. Let's see. Well, damn, I done played just about everything. Here's a Creed Fisher. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, and I pulled her up, TJ. This is a good song. I love this song. It's a badass song.
Freedom ain't free, that's where I stand. Burn my flag, I'll kick your ass. Life of a working man, that's just the way that I am. People like me, rednecks like us, still old school, barbed wire and rust. Bible on the table, the shot glass in my hand. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. It's a brother lost in Vietnam. It's a World War II plane that got shot down. It's for the ones that fight, the ones that never made it home. It's the way we live, it's the air we breathe. Home of the brave, land of the free. It's the blood we bleed, and we ain't backing down. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. I love this place called USA. You can't change my how always. Brings out my fighting side. That's why the devil knows my name. I miss John Wayne, ain't scared to bleed. Rebel in the South in me. We don't need your hand out here in this blue-collar town. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. It's a young kid's dad we'll never see again. It's something some people don't understand. It's for the ones that fight and the ones that never made it home. It's the way we live, it's the air we breathe. Home of the brave, land of the free. It's the blood we bleed, and we ain't backing down. So when you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. It's a gold star hanging on a mama's wall. All gave some, and some gave all. It's a brother lost in Vietnam. It's a World War II plane that got shot down. It's for the ones that fight and the ones that never made it home. It's the way we live, it's the air we breathe. Home of the brave, land of the free. It's the blood we bleed, we ain't backing down. When you ask me why, I'm willing to give my life. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes. That flag right there, it ain't just stars and stripes.
There you go, Bonnie. Creed Fisher, Stars and Stripes. What casino violations? What violations? There's no violations. I mean, dang, the general rule of thumb, nothing's illegal until you get caught. I'm just saying. Who knows, Huckleberry? Maybe you do. You only crept up on a panel one time, and then you went to hide. By the way, y'all don't forget, all messages are live chat. Make sure there's a little red dot next to the word live. If not, click on the word live till it gets to a red dot, and then that means you're caught up, and we'll see you when you get here. It's favoritism. We all have our preferences. Right, Tiger? Only addicts complain when they lose. I think Huckleberry has another account. It's called The Dude. How many points you got now, Huckleberry? Yeah, Bonnie, he did. He slipped up on a panel one time, and then he went to hide, and he hasn't done it since that I know of. I just caught him for a brief moment one time. I was like, wait, what? And then it was like, damn. Couldn't even remember whose it was. But he was there. He was there. How many points you got now, Huckleberry? I'm your Huckleberry. Mm-hmm. Look at there, D-Dog's just rolling away. Looky there. So how many you got now, Huckleberry? You can't copy and paste the same thing you said earlier. That's just redundancy, sir. That is just redundancy. These are these little moments of life lessons. See, I'm going to teach you how to not get complacent. One moment you'll have points, maybe the next moment you don't. Maybe the next you do. Then you just won't become complacent. See? No complacency. All right, let's see. What are we going to do? I'm at 4 hours and 19 minutes. So probably about another 10 more minutes, I guess. Go about 4.5 hours today. Hey, here's a good little one. We'll do this one.
1, 2, 3.
Well, you say you got the blues. You got holes in both your shoes. Yeah, feel alone and confused. You gotta keep on smiling. Just keep on smiling. Say you're about to go insane, 'cause somebody's playing games with your mind, and they say that you're to blame. Everybody gotta keep on smiling. No, keep on smiling. Keep on smiling through the rain. Laughing at the pain. Going with the changes until the sun comes out again. You gotta keep on smiling through the rain. Laughing at the pain. too bad, cause you're too busy drinking anyway. Yeah, you gotta keep on smiling. Just keep on smiling. Where you bound? Find a piece of land. I'm gonna settle down. Came from a city boy to lay back country man. I'm gonna try to build my life up with my hands and just keep on smiling. Yeah, keep on smiling. Keep on smiling. Laughing at the pain and the pain and the pain. Going with the changes until the sun comes out again. Gotta keep on smiling through the rain. Keep on laughing at the pain, 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 pain. All of the changes, keep on singing. I'll play my harmonica like this. Well, you're just hanging out there at the local bar, and you're wondering who the hell you are. Are you a farmer? Somebody say, are you a star? Laugh on at the pain. Oh, the changes until the sun comes out again. You gotta keep on smiling through the rain. Laughing at the pain and the pain and the pain. Going with the changes. Just keep on singing. Sing it with me now, girls. Come on. Keep on smiling, 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 smiling. Laughing, laughing, flowing, keep flowing, keep on everybody, keep on everybody. Just smiling, smiling,
And I did, Lady Smith. But you know how them old people are. It takes them a little bit. So we got time for another one. So here, we'll pick it up a little bit. This is a good remake. Frog Leap Studios.
Louisiana, close to New Orleans, way back up in the woods among the evergreens. This little log cabin made of earth and wood, where lived a country boy named Johnny B. Good, who never ever learned to read or write so well, but he could play a guitar just like a ring in the bell. Go, 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 Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go, go. Johnny be good. him sitting in the shade, strumming with the rhythm that the drivers made. The people passing by, they will stop and say, oh my, but a little metal boy can play. Go, 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 Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go, go, Johnny, be good.
Man, that's some good shit right there, ain't it? That little dude is pretty cool. So his name's Leo, and it's Frog Leap Studios, and he does some awesome remakes. And what's really cool is he pretty much does it all. Every now and then, he'll have like somebody else come in that would do some of the guitar action, but like he does one with his daughter. I'll just have to play you the one with his daughter. Oh, there's D-Dog. Look, see, I told y'all it takes them old people a while. They gotta kind of get the WD-40 and spray it on the joints and stuff, and then they gotta kind of creak. It's like the Tin Man, with the oil can shit. What's up, man?
What's up, brother?
So
you're gonna finally start playing with a dehydrator, huh?
Yes, sir. You bet it. Man, I couldn't wait. I'm so stoked. Get me some little dehydrated banana chips and strawberry pieces, some jerky.
So your tray is similar to that?
Yeah, they're just round is the only difference, but that's what they look like. Okay.
Yeah. This is just that craft cloth for doing like needlepoint on plastic.
Oh, okay.
So if you're doing like your tomato skins and seeds to make tomato powder, you put that in and then you just put that paste on it. Does a good job.
Okay. Monty says, what's the shirt of the day, D-Dog? Ben, damn, dude, you should have been here earlier then. Because if you'd have been here for the dude, man, hell, by just kind of poking fun at him was the same as censoring. So, yeah, you'd have been all up in his feels.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how he left. He left because he said he was being censored. And it was like, really? Because ain't nobody even told you to shut up or nothing. They just made fun of the stupid shit you're saying.
Oh, so you had a crybaby earlier.
Oh, dude, this dude, it was funny because he was actually even a mod. I've seen him. He's been around for a while. It's the dude. He's in and other channels and stuff. And dude, just out of nowhere, he starts with this whole ACAB kind of shit, the blue line. And it was like, okay, well, first off, Well, it went from that. Next thing you know, this guy is talking about how apparently, for whatever reason, he never got into details, but the state apparently sent a snitch that beat his ass in his own driveway. And since they beat his ass in his driveway, he decided that from that now he just sells out everybody. So any coworkers information, he doxes his community, the elected, if everybody just gets doxed now because he's pissed because somebody beat his ass in his driveway. And it's like, wow, dude, you are so full blown
Yeah, I think
retarded.
he needs.
Heard that for a while.
Yeah, I think he needs to take his wife's panties off and put his own back on.
And then, yeah, he kept going, and then finally he goes, well, he was, and I forgot the damn, somebody in chat could remind you. It was, well, I'm gonna call this Montagraph or something, and I'm gonna leave since I'm being censored. And it was like, whatever, dude. I have no idea what the hell, dude. And then I just said, see, they walk among us. They're in these channels, and as this thing is coming closer to a head, people need to start paying attention to your surroundings on this digital shit, just like you do outside on the street. You never know what, but batshit crazy person is.
Well, I'm really heavy on the, yeah, fuck the stupid shit. That's why I haven't done too much YouTube, because I'm pretty much done with the stupid shit. Like all these Q-tards, they have the strongest channels now because they're putting all that hopium out and all that other shit. Nobody's going back to basics.
No, and it's lost sight of it, and it's getting lost in all the little, and I hate to say rabbit holes because that actually used to have kind of a different meaning, but it's just, man, and what's so funny is when you think about it and you think about the government programs that we have in place that we've done with other countries and shit, so you can totally picture there's like a 15th floor somewhere with cubicles of computers, and they just go into chat rooms and they just drop some shit, and then, man, you'll have thousands just to group onto that and run with it. Look. And it's like, yeah, and while you're doing that, we have now enabled the War Act. We're now dropping shit over here in Syria. I mean, we're provoking serious shit. We have 7.4 million people have crossed the fucking southern border. It just, there's real shit. That's why it's like I said this earlier. It's like I'm glad the footage came out for J6, but what does bug me a little bit is all these little channels want to use that now for clickbait. And so now they're doing the same thing that the other side does. They're doing these clips and then they're starting to scream about see. And it's like, well, you're missing grandma. See, because grandma don't want to listen to you scream. The best thing you can do for grandma is just go, hey, why don't you check this out, grandma? And then let grandma just watch that and let whatever makes sense to her start to turn the light bulb on. Because if you just show people just the basics, it's like that 7.4 people come across that border. If you just show people the raw footage of that, don't spit the narrative. Look at what's happening. Oh, wow. Let their inquisitiveness fire up their own fuel. You can't feed somebody, and that's because, man, there's so much, it's peaking. And I released that Clay Hitchin thing because I really got kind of with him. I mean, I get the anxiety and I get the, man, got to whoop some, but there comes a time when you kind of got to start to gather your senses and gather your forces, and you need to become tactical, and you need to start becoming more precise. And we're reaching that point. We're getting there. Otherwise, we're just going to sit here and scream our way to, we'll just get implode.
Yeah, well, everyone's talking about the J6 stuff. Nobody's talking about when Antifa went through the Capitol building in 2014. No one's talking about AOC organizing a sit down in front of Nancy Pelosi's office in 2016. But, the J6 stuff, that has to be relevant, and it has nothing to do with nothing.
Well, for me, it's a show of control. And that's what people need to see, because the importance to me of J6 is because we take it for granted because we're used to talking about it, the corrupt government, but you literally have people that don't see it that way. To them, it's my in-laws. they know that there's some goofy shit going on, just like everybody I knew as I grew up. You know, there's always, you got politicians, whatever. They hug babies, they shake hands, and then they take your money, whatever, and you go back to work. It's those people that need to see that footage because they saw that shit on their news. These are your CNN, MSNBC, ABC, CBS, NBC viewers. They have their regiment. I was one of those myself. I would get up in the morning. I didn't really watch it, but I listened. And I'd drink coffee. I'd look at my schematics and I'd look at my plans and shit. And I'd look at the maps and I'm listening to it. So it wasn't until I actually heard a story change in mid stride from the time I got up to the time the missus got up is what perked my attention to going, wait a minute, what? And I told her going, that's not what they just said earlier. That was totally different. And then that was back in the 2015, 2016 thing. See, because it was the beginning of the Trump shit. So I've kind of taken on that perspective. So there's people like me back then that are out here now. Even as crazy as things seem for us that have been watching it, there's still people out there that have they've been getting up every morning and drinking that coffee, eating that toast and going to work and coming home. So I think that's where that footage comes into play, because then all of a sudden they see and they go, wait a minute, you had all those people, insurrection, violent. And it's like, dude, you're like opening the door for them. You know, you're actually waving them this way. What? But see, you got to let them pace themselves in their wake-up call. You can't force feed them. To me. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overtalk you, brother.
No, we're straight, Rescue. My daughter has a little basket of like salt stones.
Oh, okay.
And it had a steady light in it. And she goes, Dad, I'm bored with this. I don't like it anymore. So I de-dogged it.
Oh, there you go. Is that one of the little platforms? Shoot up through there?
Yep.
There you go. It looks like that needs to be on a dungeon master's table for a round of D&D.
Yep. And I did that with one of these.
Ah, there you go.
And she can control it off her phone and make it do whatever she wants.
Hell yeah. That's what's up. Look at you. The old man spitting a little skills there.
That mobile chicken tractor that those guys are working on is just getting sick.
Oh, I can only imagine. Hell, dude, that's why I even picked the chair I did when the dude goes, you need to get a chair because you're going to, this is going to be worse. And so I went, well, I actually picked the hover round chair because at the time I was going to make me a remote control lawnmower. And I had been watching some guys doing the hobby thing, and those motors on those chairs are like the best motors to use because they have such strong torque. And then, of course, now that I started this shit, I was like, man, if I ever can get better and I get to moving around, I'm going to take the chair apart and I'll put that shit on my chicken coop. I'll drive it around.
Well, the main thing about this chicken tractor is so anyone can go and get the parts readily available. The two drive tires, or the primary drive tires, are powered by windshield wiper motors. So you can go to a junkyard and pull one out of, a couple of different cars, and boom, you have the drive system.
Oh, there you go. What's up, Hutch? Freedom. He come in with his, are you ready for war? In his Braveheart voice. I'm going to look, because I'm going to have to do something. I actually was telling the missus, I know everybody likes that chicken coop, and they're like, oh, yeah. To be honest, I dig it. If I was moving around, it'd be no biggie. It'd be like, whatever. But it's actually, I've noticed it gets harder and harder for me to move. And it's not that it's really hard. It's even funny to sound and say that because it sounds like so wussed out shit. But it's the process of I back up to that coupe, and since it's on just got the two wheels, I have to get some blocks and a little pry bar, and I put it under the lip, and I have to wedge it up, and then hang the chain from my little post I got sticking off the mower. And it's like, okay, now I can pull it. Well, dude, it's just I got to get on the mower. I got to back it around there. I back it up. I got to get off the mower and come around the damn mower, do the little bending over shit. And then by the time I'm done, I'm usually just like, fuck it, I'm coming in. And if I could just, matter of fact, there's been days I just sat out there and went, I can't even make it up that ramp. Fuck this shit. I'm just.
Well, Rescue, when they get done with it, you're kind of part of the inspiration why I proposed that to those guys. You'll be able to run it off of this.
Oh, wow. See, that'd be cool.
And I'll send you the plans and making it happen because I know the parts you have, like the tires and everything else. What's a wiper motor at a junkyard? $25?
Probably. Hell, I might even find a neighbor that's got one up in the woods.
Right.
Might just take it off the old truck. Well, give me some plans. If you can give me the parts, way I can maybe start to chip away at a list is I can either acquire a few bucks to get this or find this or get somebody go, hey, can you find me one of those? Because that's mobility is kind of an issue. We got one car. She pretty much works. So her days off are Fridays and Saturdays. And so I don't get to go out much. So I kind of just, but I got to do something. I was actually going to take the damn chicken coop and I was either going to make it stationary, and I didn't really want to because if I do, then I'd have to be able to pour me a walkway to it. Otherwise, one little rain and I can't get out there with my chair. I'll get stuck. But I was going to try to lighten the load since I use freaking 4x4s for the legs and damn 2x6 for the same sidebar. I thought, okay, well, maybe I don't need this treated shit. It doesn't really need to be hurricane proof. I will say though, a hurricane come through, my chickens are still going to be sitting there. By God, other people's shit will be all gone. Dogs will be in trees, but my chickens will be in the coop. Huckleberry says, does the wiper motor have enough torque?
Yeah, there's a ton of torque in a wiper motor. If you do a 9-to-1 ratio, you can make yourself electric bike, and it'll do 20, 25 miles an hour.
Oh, well. There you go. And they're doing it off of just one motor or a motor for each wheel?
2 drive motors and 4 lifting motors. So it's like an auger system, and it brings the wheels down and it lifts up the coupe.
Okay. Are they
and
using
the whole
like
thing
all
is
thread
ran,
or something?
Yeah, threaded rod. It's all ran off of one of these.
No, Raspberry Pis are awesome.
Yeah, but Raspberry Pi is $100. This is $8.
Well, yeah. But those you got to kind of watch though. Because I have heard, I haven't got them, so I won't say from experience, but it made sense. But they said because there's so many people that are like cloning that stuff, and it's really there's basically crap versions, and then there's the good versions.
Right.
Because I started to give me some. I still want to do my damn chicken cameras. You know, we had talked about that. I know that it looks like sometimes it's just like it's not that I don't. If I had the money, I'd be have all these bright ideas, and I'd be just telling all the progress I'm making. But I have bright ideas like that. Unfortunately, money doesn't flow that way. It's every third Wednesday thing.
Yep.
It's every third month, every third Wednesday of the month. What's up, Shorty? Morning.
Yeah, ESP32 cam $8. 2 small solar panels that each do 5 volts. That's about $10. The conversion from AC to DC, the little modules, $2. And God, what's the other thing? Oh, 2 of the big 4.7 batteries. You know, they're like extra long double A's.
Okay.
Those that, you know, get decent ones, they're $1.50, $2 a piece. You know, so
Yes,
$25, $30, you could have yourself one of those. And if you set up multiple ones, you use ESP Home or ESP Now, and they talk to each other, and then you can watch the whole thing on one screen.
That'd be cool. I could do me. I got an old router. I'll just create me a little internal network.
Well, you can run it all off of your Wi-Fi, because you can even put one inside your house, used as a Wi-Fi extender, and you can go. Let's see, if you had clear view, like if it was near a window, you could get about 300 yards out of it.
Yeah, I don't do wireless. It's just because I'm a data guy, so it's just like I'm just not a wireless fan at all. I get it. I saw at first it was like, oh, this is kind of cool. Yeah, and it's like, that's okay. It's like the phones, my phones around here, nothing's hooked on the Wi-Fi. The missus's laptop's about the only thing that's Wi-Fi, and she's on this. Actually, I got her on a separate network because she clicks on shit all the time. So it's like her account on the laptop is protected, and then the network she surfs on is protected, because I just don't do that wireless shit. I get it. I convenience, but that data packet's just going, pew, and anybody can just reach up and grab a copy of that as it goes by. Oh, what was that you said? Oh, yeah, okay. That's why the cameras on internal network. Matter of fact, it really made me feel weird when we did the Missouri meetup. I was like, well, damn, boy, no. All right, I guess. And I set it up on the external network so I could check it from up there.
Yeah.
But yeah, see, if you give me a list, I'll start working on some of that, because I'm going to try to start getting some little things for. I got the watering stuff. The only thing I'm looking for on the watering forum is now I'm going to get me a little clear container that's at least 5 gallons that I can tuck up underneath. I could just use a 5-gallon bucket, but then that cab would have to go inside. Otherwise it'd be in the sun. But what I want to do is get a square style. Then I can put it under the bottom and mount it. And I've already got the piping. I've got the little drink cup thingies with a little yellow deal, because that's what I want to hook them up with, a water deal. That way I only have to water them once a week, kind of thing. Because that's actually a suck ass moment that I've ran into several times. I go out to let them out. It's like, fine, I'll do this. And then I come in and I sit down, chill, because that can be a chore. Because it's a pain right now. It's a chore to take my chair every time. So sometimes I just have to kind of go ahead and go down the ramp while I do that. And it gets to be a real pain. And then I get out and all of a sudden it's like, oh, damn, your water thing's empty. Fuck. So now I got to go in there and get the water thing, come out with it, then go over to the damn water hose, wash it out, fill it up, and then go all the way back in and do that. And it's like, yeah, see, by the time I come back out, I got to just lay down on the grass right there and just be like, that's it. I'm here for the afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
My legs are going numb here lately, and it's been a trip walking. If I walk too much, it's like rubbery. They get rubbery. They get numb. She comes in, hell, all the time she's going, damn, they're so cold, and I don't even feel them get cold. It's just shit happens. It's not like there's option B.
Right.
But yeah, got to do something. I got the water. I've been playing with that. So I'll just start chipping away at little stuff like $2 here or $8 there. Hit me up with a list. So with the raising and lowering, are they just using like all thread, or did they actually get gearing type rods? Because I could see using a piece of all thread and just tack weld into a nut, and you could have it travel up and down.
Well, you don't even need that. All you need to do is find that one long nut that's a joiner. That's the same thread that's on the wiper motor for your threaded rod. So you can just put it together with no welding. They're trying to do this all no welding, and as simple backyard mechanic as you can do it.
There you go.
They even built the whole coop out of salvaged what do you call it, pallets.
Oh, okay. See, I'll have to lighten the load on that one, or else I might have to increase the motor size or the gear ratio of the drive because of the weight. Because I'm bad about that. If you go big or go home, it's always been my mentality. There's no point in putting some little. So that's 3/4 inch treated plywood for the flooring and that. You could sleep in the damn thing. It could actually be a deer blind or some shit.
Right.
4x4 legs, 2x6 treated shit. And see, that's the more and more time. And I sit and I look and I think, yep, what I probably need to do is I need to drop that down a little bit. I need to just cut some of these 2x6s in half and use those for legs and get rid of the 4x4s. Split some of these 2x4s in half and just use those for my little runners at the bottom, making my rectangle. But by God, I didn't want an animal to just go up there and get in, but that was way overkill. But yeah. So it's just, I don't know. I mean, it's like I've whined about it before. My brain still goes 90 to nothing. It's just that the lower half of the body doesn't want to cooperate. How's been your gardening?
The garden?
Yeah.
It's pretty well all ready for next year.
Got everything all harvested up and canned up. Hell yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I think I got about 150 1-gallon bags of tomatoes still to process out that are sitting in the freezer.
You got the grub though.
Yeah, plenty.
That's cool. How have things been going around there?
We had a little scare yesterday. Mom was talking like gibberish. You really couldn't understand her. And we took her up to the hospital, and 8 hours later, they told us that she's fine.
Just like a mild little stroke or something?
No, none of the markers were there for a stroke.
Just maybe tired or something?
Well, okay, she's 91. She is tired.
Right. That's what I figured. I could see that. You just kind of have a day, and somebody might be all energetic and talk to you, and you just kind of go, oh. It's like, you really ain't in it right now, man. It's you get that muttering, half asleep type of stuff. If it was like that, I could see that. It's good they didn't find nothing.
Well, it'd be better if they found something, because this is the third time she's been there for that.
Oh, okay.
I'd like them to find something.
Yeah. The third time, then yeah, you'd want to. It's nice to know the cause of this. I wonder if that really if that happens, if you just kind of maybe you do get tired mentally to where it's like you are that half sleep kind of thing when you just kind of you think you're saying it, but it really doesn't come out clear to anybody else, but in your brain it did. But you're just kind of half-ass asleep, and you're just like, you're like, what? And it's like, oh yeah, go ahead. And it's like, well, the first time I wonder if that does happen, especially 91. That's putting in a lick. I mean, that is definitely beyond the been there, done that shirt.
Right. Well, okay. A normal day out here, starting 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning, you hear pots and pans banging. That's mom getting ready to make bread, a cake, cookies, something. She's gonna make something in the kitchen. And then if it gets quiet and stuff, she's taking a nap in her chair. And if it's really quiet, she'll be outside trimming a bush or something. The old girl does not just sit down and relax. She has to go until her body says, "Up, it's break time." But if she's gonna lay in her chair all day in her jammies, there's something wrong.
Well, yeah. Tiger said, I would think she has some kind of chemical imbalance if she didn't have a stroke or have a UTI.
Well, okay, her biggest problem is she's Swiss. And she tells me how much of a conservative she is, but she keeps talking about all the socialist values.
Well, and I'm sorry if this does not come out right. So I'll say that. But, at 91, you just kind of, sometimes shit just misfires as it's kind of, I don't know. I ain't trying to, I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings and I don't want it to sound ugly, but it's just as that moment comes, I mean, there's just different avenues that way happens. You can only hope that it happens just in the sleep, and that's that. And there you go. Everything was normal today, and then tomorrow that's that, and everything, But sometimes you kind of watch that start to happen, deterioration, because you just. And at 91, man, you can only imagine. And going nonstop. And that might be, I say Huckleberry hydration. You know what? She might be just because you just kind of don't think you need to. So maybe she's not sipping on water enough, keeping enough moisture inside and hydrating. Could be that. I mean, that me in, and I didn't realize it.
Well, she's always sipping on water.
Well, that's good. Yeah, Tiger, it's only going to last so long. It's hard. That's actually probably the hardest part about Thanksgiving for me is my mom, because that's just, I don't know. Thanksgiving that's mom's holiday, because that's not trying to be all male chauvinistic and shit. Just the women cook all the stuff. So when you sit around with the fat belly going, dang, it's because the women put in that work.
Yeah, I can see how Thanksgiving is mom's holiday, where Christmas is dad's. Mom, because or the wife or girlfriend or whatever, because they put all this time and effort into making the perfect meal. And Christmas, because dad always gets you the coolest shit.
Right. Well, he's the Santa. Mom's all the grub on Thanksgiving. And then on Santa, dad's the Santa that brought all the cool shit.
Yeah.
I take it you got a Viva phrase going live message too. I heard yours go off about the same time mine did. Mine, I looked up and saw the banner.
Going live?
Viva Frey, I think is what it said. That little Canadian dude with Robert Barnes.
Yeah, I just got that one.
I thought so
War
because
of
there
the
was funny.
Webs.
Yours went off, and then by that time mine went, and I saw the banner pop up. It's like,
Yeah, Ruben Report's doing something now too.
well, let's see. Oh, it's 10. Yeah. Hey, Zach. Yeah. I'll probably be on for maybe 30 more minutes, maybe 12, because I'm definitely going to keep this one under the 6-hour mark just in case I do get flagged. Then I think I'm still in the window. I can just hit their stupid little mute the damn thing and just, I don't have to, because I got this thing about compression. I got, I guess, figure out at one point, I'm going to just have to, I guess, learn DaVinci or something because somehow I magically download an 8 gig file, but then whenever I mute a song in it, it explodes to 60 gigs. And it's like, oh, okay, well, I did that a little wrong. So I changed some of the compression and I got it down to 16. That's how I got Sundays back up. Because heaven forbid. What song was that? I forgot. It was damn. Damn, what is it? Boys of Summer. That was the one that took me down Sunday. Blocked worldwide. It was like, damn.
Yeah, I can't remember the program for converting videos, but there's this one compression that's 1/10 of the regular 1080p, but it still gives you 1080p.
Oh.
And if you're using Streamlabs, it's a lot smoother if you're doing your live or something with Streamlab if you bring that video in.
Okay. Yeah, the
Yeah,
Streamlabs. Streamlabs will let me do 1080p. The StreamYard here, you can only go up to the 720 unless you want to upgrade to that professional fit.
Right.
But the Streamlab one, it'll do 1080p. I did it for a while, but then I got to watch when I have guests up because, like Papa's Farm, I actually dropped my resolution down to 480 for him because it helps balance the bandwidth for him.
Right.
But DaVinci Code, I mean, it's once again, see, there's a prime example. I'll go big. Don't just just look up a compression thing. Oh, no. Here, look, this is a whole, it's kind of like the OBS software thing. It's like, oh, going to stream. Yeah, might as well. Look, OBS, that's open broadcast software. Yeah, let's use what they use for shows because all I want to do is talk some shit. So then I had to figure out all the cool little complicated shit. Well, that's DaVinci Code. I've been trying to play around with it because I like it. I think I want to try to learn that. I got issues going on up there sometimes. I find myself it's different when I'm trying to learn something nowadays. My short term is iffy on just the reading type stuff. I was always a hands-on kind of person. But yeah, because the DaVinci Code is really good, man. You can go ahead.
Yeah, on the DaVinci Code, what I like the most is the fusion area.
Yeah. And that's what I looked up some walkthroughs on. That's how I finally got it from the 60 gigs down to 16. Because I went and I read it. I watched a dude and he was like, well, look, if this isn't going, drop your FPS down, the frames down. So I did. And it was like, okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. And I could have probably played around. I just got tired of sitting there waiting for an hour and a half, 2 hours for it to finish in the queue. And it was like, shit, okay, that's as close. I'll just put it on upload. Here's Mr. Zach. What's up, man?
Hey, Zach.
You're number one. How you been? Good deal. I seen you been doing all that cooking and food prepping stuff.
Yeah.
The channel's doing pretty good. That's cool. You're rocking along. It's cool. You take your time, brother. It ain't no biggie. Hell, these people just sit around and chat and gamble a lot. Bunch of damn gambling addicts. Look there, Huckleberry's got heisting. He's gonna pull the heist on all Zach's little Debbies. Yep, G-Ma Nana. She says, "Hi, Zach. I didn't realize that was you." Oh, let me see. The missus texted me and asked me if I was still on my stream, so I don't know if she might call me here in a minute. So if she does, I'll have to mute myself. See, Roni says, "Can I find the mute on my Android phone for my video?" You can or you can't, right? On the phone, I think all you have to do on the phone is you got to turn your volume down. There isn't really a mute. You just turn your volume on your phone all the way down, and it'll go like all the way down to 0 and then go to the muted sign. Lady Smith says, "What's up, Zach?" Oh, let me see.
Next year, I'm thinking about involving gold panning, gardening, camping, hopefully fishing, Second Amendment prepping, and more.
Hell yeah, look at you, Zach. You go. Hell yeah. Hell, that'll be cool. If nothing else, you just kind of get out and you get active and stuff. You get to enjoy life. I just get so tired of it. Sorry, I forget it just sometimes. It's like, whatever. Hell, I was expecting some good news. Said, just never mind. I ain't going to whine and bitch about it. Look at that. So what we got? Tiger says, "That sounds great, Zach." Shane, like, "Hey, Zach." Bright and Huckleberry says, "Gold can buy lots of little dibbies." He'll be taking his gold dust buying stocking little Debbies. I just have that truck come on by. Just drop off the load. Zach sounds, oh, he is, Dusty. Yeah, that's a talented young man right there. Very knowledgeable. This is where you just always got to tell the little lies. Mm-mm-mm. Sorry, dang text messages. I do like your new voice thing. That's pretty cool. It sounds awesome. Do you still got your little clicker thing? Excuse me.
We had to move, so they're in a box somewhere.
Oh, got you. What happened to your Trump flags and stuff? You got to take those down? Did you just say y'all moved? Are you still in Colorado? Okay. Did you just did you kind of got a better layout at the place now for you getting around? Kind of, sort of. Well, do you like it? Put it that way. You still hadn't made up your mind yet? Hey, what's up, Larry? D-Dog Tiger says, D-Dog, how many pounds of tomatoes did you end up getting this year?
Oh shit, I don't know. Well, whatever 318 plants will give you.
A lot of tomatoes.
Ton.
Yeah. That would definitely be a lot. Tiger was like, damn, never mind. It's like, yeah, that was a lot, wasn't it?
Yeah, what I try to do this year is make it so I don't need to do any tomatoes next year.
Yeah, that's some serious poundage, though, when you think about it. Because one plant's going to at least give you at least 5 pounds of tomatoes, right? I mean, because hell, you 2 or 3 tomatoes would be 5 pounds.
Let's see, so one of the Amish paste plants will give you pretty close to a bushel.
Oh, hell. Yeah. So multiply that by 300 and shit. Back the truck up.
Yeah.
Need the trailer. I hope next year I can plant some, but I don't know. I'm slowly lowering my expectations, and I just take whatever happens at the end of whatever day.
The dang homeowner of our old rental sent us a letter saying that he had to move back in, but when we moved out, guess what happened? A month later, he posted it on Facebook with a higher rent.
Yep.
Yep, imagine that.
Right. Yep. That's how. That's one of them little things. Probably shouldn't say it on YouTube because it gets all up in fields. But I'm not very big fan of landlords. There's man, that shows the character of a person real quick too.
Yeah, that just goes to show you that in general people suck.
You know, that's the one thing I'll say. My mom, we were never big. We never really got into this rental property thing. She ended up with rental property because of my grandparents when they died. So she ended up with that house. But she literally, that woman, from the day she took over, when they decided to rent that house, a dime never went to either one, her or her brother. She would just take it and put it right into an account. They would rent it. Anything went wrong, she called somebody, had it fixed, and she didn't charge a lot, just keep the taxes and enough for the main. And then, man, then people I think rented that house for like 8 years, and then finally asked her about buying it, and she goes, "Yeah." And then literally took with all the rent they'd done and went ahead and limited the price. And that's just, and see, and I guess that was a real good example of you have honest, and or you have the scum lords, you know. We used to think it was limited to just apartments, but oh no. And it ain't just China grabbing up land. People do it too. And there's greedy shits. Rescue never lower your expectations. Just get as much as possible. Moving on to the next list. Yeah, my brain thinks, and I need to do this, or I need to do that, and I slowly have to just tell myself it don't make a shit. I'll do whatever I do today, and whatever didn't get done just didn't get done, and it is what it is. It's just sounds easy to just spit that shit out, but it's kind of very hard to do. I just ain't used to. Moose Man, what's up, buddy? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Zach. That was kind of a shitty deal done on you, but you're a tough little dude, and I know your dad's a tough guy, so y'all are going to bounce back. And I'm not even going to say it because Biden's done ruin it, so you can't exactly say, you're going to come back stronger or better now because little potato head's going to that shit all up with this Build Back Better phrase. But yeah, well, that's good. Hopefully, did y'all kind of got forced into where you're at? That does kind of suck if it was one of those timely kind of things. Like it's like, oh, well, shit, time. Okay, we'll just have to settle for this. That would kind of suck. Okay. Right on, Moose Man. Well, happy early birthday, sir. Happy early birthday. Tomorrow, Moose Man says he's completed 68 trips around the sun. Mrs. Metal says she's done 35. She's done 35 trips around the sun. What do you mean, Monty? You didn't know they made relics that old? Hell, we got D-Dog right up here.
Got something in my eye, Monty. Hey, Monty, this is special for you.
You're number one. Go ahead, Zach.
We moved back in with Dad's girlfriend. Unfortunately, around here, the other house was only $970 a month, but there's no rentals here lower than $1,300.
Ooh-wee. Do you got a decent sized yard or anything for that? Or yeah. Oh, so you can plant you some stuff then at least. Well, there you go. Get some groceries out the deal.
And I have raised beds too.
Hell yeah. That's what's up. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, got the Santa outhouse. See, the things that entertain them old people.
Okay, Rescue, here you go.
What is that, your new profile pic?
Just a special message to you, buddy.
Hell, if I go that far, I'm going to see so many of y'all there.
And then I have a beautiful picture of my governor.
Oh, there's his girlfriend. You know he carries that in his wallet. Do you still take your boat out on the lake, by the way? Oh, that was the other one. My bad. Making fun about her husband.
Yeah, that was Gretchen's husband.
I guess her boyfriend didn't get the privilege, just the husband. Huh?
Yep, my wonderful governor, Gretchen Hitler.
Man, I tell you,
she's just one of those vile, fake creatures.
That's why I gotta say, man, regardless, I don't know, whichever way we go at this, fixing this shit, but one thing that's gotta happen is the media, man. The FCC and the media gotta do something with that shit, because there's just no way. You got 200 million people that are just ignorant or that evil that'll say, that's cool, yeah, go ahead and do that. You know, it's just, and when you think of some of the shit that they're doing, and it's got to be out of flat out ignorance. It's like Illinois passing that law with the whole anybody can be a damn cop kind of thing. You have to be a citizen. What the hell? Who the hell even thinks of that shit? Much less they pass it right through. How do you know? And it's like, really, I wonder if you actually individually ask every one of them people in that state, and it would be no. And so the only way it comes about is that damn media. They should, just go back to the reporting part. Just say what is actually the deal. Don't pick a side. Just say, here it is. And then let society decide. You got something, Zach? Go ahead.
So, okay, Rescue, have you ever
Wait, you know,
have you ever heard of the Smith Modernization Act?
the Smith one? No. Well, I might have, but it's not coming back to me right off the bat.
That's where Obama signed a bill that came out of Congress that took the news from being trustworthy and fact-based and everything else to being entertainment.
Okay.
So they don't have to do shit, and the FCC isn't going to help you because they don't have to uphold any standards on the news
unless we
anymore.
change that, right?
Right. So whenever the news media says we have freedom of the press, they don't.
If anything, that'll be
Yeah, they're no longer protected. That's what happened.
Gotcha. Go ahead, Zach. What you got?
Don't get me started on my governor. He actually painted the rainbow on a sidewalk.
Yep. Well, that's hillbilly was just because somewhere we thought it might have been like Sacramento or San Francisco or something. I think my chat said, but yeah, they had the rainbow flag painted on a highway, and a dude took a dually truck and went out there and did burnouts on top of it. And they ended up giving him a ticket or took him to jail or something. But yeah. When we had Black Lives Matter shit in New York, they did that in front of Trump Towers, painted that whole Black Lives Matter, and then literally that black lady went out there with the paint and started just smearing over it and stuff, and they took her to jail. That's why, and I get people get upset about that, and I'm not trying to say don't. I get mad, but that's why I always just point about, okay, somebody passed the law or gave them the okay. So either go above the person that gave them the thumbs up and you say, okay, you're either going to fire them fucking people and hold them accountable, or we're replacing you. There is a process that we just need to go back to using it. And I'm speaking from experience. I just look back at myself. Hell, I was totally oblivious and ignorant. You just hit a lick and you do the day-to-day thing, and you raise your kids and you tend to your family, and you bitch about shit that's happening, and you just keep pushing forward. Now it's back to, okay, need to take the time, 10, 15 minutes in the morning drinking coffee and send your representative just an email going, thanks for voting against that, or don't vote for that, or just chime in so they hear something. Because when you, like I said this, when you think about that little bubble of bullshit up there called Washington, you got the lobbyists, you have your little radicals, you have all your little poster board carrying fuckers that all want to hang out, that apparently don't seem to have anything better to do than to go stand on the steps of Supreme Court and chime in some shit or something. That's ironic. It's like most of us have to make. But when you think about it, then the ones that are trying to fight back, that are trying to, it's like, it might not seem like a big deal when Marjorie Taylor Greene does impeachment on Mayorkas and you go, oh, whatever, Biden will never sign it. No, but it's the action of doing it. At least that's somebody that's doing something. So you at least give them a thumbs up in a way. It's like we do here with us. If people like somebody's channel, it's like, oh yeah, hit the like button. Why do you do that? You do that just to give that person that's hosting that channel, letting them know that it's good. Well, why don't we do the same with these fucking people that are trying to do some good? The Clay Higgins that do something. Why don't we just every now and then take 5 minutes and going, hey, thank you for trying to vote against that. Yeah, the Senate might still pass it, and yeah, Biden wasn't going to sign that, but by God, at least you got a handful of people that are trying to do something. It's better than having 5 that say, fuck it, we're going to the other side. So, I don't know. You got to push the positive. I'm just that way. I know. There's always a solution. There's got to be a solution. I'm not a giver-upper. Can't do it. There's got to be a way to fix it. Mooseman said Michigan passed a law that you lose your 2A rights.
One of the counties in Michigan.
Did you
Yeah,
see
but
that?
they can't do that. It has to be, per incident, and there actually has to be a trial having to do with you losing any of your rights, and no one addresses that in the court. Trust me, I got 2 felonies, and I could arm a small militia.
Nothing wrong with that. And see if you, and like you carry yourself
Yep,
in a
and
righteous way.
everything I buy, I go straight through the manufacturer, and I don't have any serial numbers.
Ah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that anyway. It's because once again, I think a lot of that shit that they spit out, the serial database, this, that, and all this other crap, it's all skating around the biggest issue. And the biggest issue is fucking people. Bring society back to a moral compass. And so much of that shit then fucking goes away on its own because now people have a moral compass that they gave up on a generation ago. Got into the poor me. It's like the dude a while ago that guy, wah, you're going to be a dick and cause all kinds of issues because you got pissed off. Well, it's just the thinking of that concept. So you're unhappy. So you're okay with causing harm or unhappiness to somebody else. You just got to think of that whole mentality, that behavior itself. And it's just, you got to fix the ugliness in people. Otherwise, all these inanimate objects don't mean shit. They're not the problem. It's just hateful ass people. I'd like to send a few messages to AZ Governor Hobbs, but I'd probably land in Pokey for it. She's so corrupt, right, G Monana? I think there's things happening down there, isn't there, in Arizona? Because I mean, there's. I think y'all are on the verge. And I got to say, it's ironic that a matter of, I think, a year and a half, 2 years ago, there was a phrase called Arizona will be the first domino to fall. And I'll be damned if it ain't starting to look that way.
Well, that new case that Kerry Lake has brings back everything from the old cases and stuff, that it actually requires an emergency election for governor.
And man, see, that's going to change the time. I really think that will have that'll be one of those events. I think that will then ripple across. Because then that's in your face. I mean, that's a message that people like we were just talking about that are just kind of been sitting. All of a sudden they go, wait, they just what? Well, then all of a sudden you realize just how corrupt that was, and it just makes that own ball starts picking up just like it did for each one of us. Whatever time frame that happened to you, that's what just need to happen to everybody else. What's on me now? What are you trying to blame on me? I'm sanctimonious. By the way, y'all know that's Huckleberry's new name. I'm your sanctimonious. Trying to blame your evil ways on me. Looky here, don't what if me. I done finished raising my kids. They done graduated, grown, and moved out. So I'm done with those what ifs. Man, my kids that was like my daughter's favorite response to anything. What if? You might want to chill with that what if. And it'd be like, it's like they were like chomped at the bits for years to say fucking, and they couldn't. They knew they couldn't. You can't say that. So frickin'. And I'd go, you know what? Y'all are getting so accustomed to the frickin'. We're fixing to rank that word right up there with the legitimate one, just so y'all know. And it's funny because now they're grown, say whatever they want, and they don't say that much. Go ahead, Zach.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm happy. Colorado judge did the right thing and declined the people from removing Trump from the ballot.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. That was cool. That just blow. See, I guess I get disappointed in the bigger end because, I listen to what's said, but then I'm kind of like, man, because it's just that it's like the insurrection word. And it's like, so all these intelligent people that nobody ever wants to chime in publicly and go, there was no insurrection. That, you have to be armed and you have to be trying to take over the government. And that wasn't nobody ever corrects that. You just watch all these people with all these little degrees and all these little different jobs. And it just, even when they don't agree with it, they still use the word. And I'm like, why are y'all still keep feeding that shit? And you just, I don't know, across the board. And it's like that because it's like,
okay, let me drop one little.
You really didn't break any damn law. And they keep playing this word garbage game into where it's like they're trying to redefine shit. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Nito.
No, but it's fine, Rescue. I understand that you and I have a big lag because my internet is just sucky today. I think I got Milky's internet.
Well, see, you should have been nicer to Gretchen last night.
A true fact.
You have internet today.
No,
you should have. Then you have better internet.
It's impossible. It's impossible for the people to have any type of insurrection against the government because we own the government. Check all your state constitutions. All political power is inherent and derived from the people, which means we gave them power and we can take it back anytime we want. Okay? And by several different states in the Bill of Rights, it says we have the right of revolution. So if we go in and we fire everybody and take the government back for the people, that's a revolution. That's not an insurrection.
But see, and it's that word garbage that they've been doing where they pollute the meaning of things down. That's what dumbs people down.
And it'll be the third civil war if we actually have to go to battle on American soil. The first one was the proud British fighting the proud British to get independence. And then the second one is North versus South. And the third one will be the smart against the asleep. And all the Q-tards will sit back and watch and expect the plan to work out.
God, that drives me crazy, dude. It's like, how lost can you be, man? How lost, really? And I've had this conversation with before, but it's like, really? All we've been going through and where we're at now, and you're still figure that the big, bright, white, shiny horse is going to come riding in, right? And it's like, oh my God. What's up, Miss Emily? But then I feel the same way about flat earth people because it's like, can you just go get the fuck on a plane so you can prove this instead of just bombarding this stupid shit day after day? Just take a flight somewhere. Just go get the fuck up to 30,000 feet and take a look and go, oh, thank you. That's all. It's not rocket science. You ain't got to do big shit.
Okay. Okay, the flat earth people, this is a little message out for them. Does it really matter? Is it going to change anything in your life knowing if if it's a sphere or if it's flat? Does it really matter?
Yeah, because see, then it proves that they've been lying to us all this time, and now I don't have to pay attention to the shit that's happening right now that I might have to deal with, because then that would mean I need to man the fuck up and do something, and I don't need to do that. Let me just sit here and blame this government that's been lying to us, that has ice walls up, and that's been keeping us on flat and making up the whole That's why I just like to brag that, by the way, my taxes next year have dropped down to $77 for the year. So I'm totally happy. And that my county comes out and digs out my ditches when I pick up the phone and call them, and they grade my roads when I pick up the phone and call. And that my county DA isn't releasing retarded ass people onto the streets. And wow, I don't know. We don't have to mask up. My governor has already issued that there won't be no mandated vaccines from no private companies or federal companies. So wow, we don't have to worry about that. It's amazing when you vote local and you start to hold people accountable, it changes the game. But you can always focus on all the shit that you can't do. And there's a cool little prayer that's been around for the longest time ever called the Serenity Prayer. And it's amazing that it literally is saying that all you have to do is ask for the wisdom to know the difference from the shit that you can't do nothing about to something you can do about.
Yeah, like I'm still hearing those clown shows talking about Department of Defense and executive orders and all this other stuff's going to save our nation. And it's like, that's the same bullshit you guys are putting out 3 years ago.
Right. Yeah, it's the same thing. I mean, yeah, Trump signed this executive order, and it's like, right. And did you notice that the day that they swore that dipshit in, and whenever they finally got the door unlocked, the first thing he did was go sit at a desk that had a stack of executive orders that was taller than he was sitting at that desk, and proceeded to go signing all his own little versions. So, but oh, wait. That's why the conversation with the military, dude, the military's in control. It's really so you figure that these people that serve respectively, that are coming to save the day, literally sat there and watched that airbase be handed over with all that money, watched 13 soldiers in Abbey Gate happen, and have not done anything about it because they're still waiting on that T to be crossed and that I to be dotted, and now's the time. It's like, how does your brain process this shit? Or should I say, maybe that's the problem. It doesn't process it. And hence there's the problem. Rescue Friday. Biden signed an executive order to force gas cooking stoves out based on a climate emergency. Well, what they can try to do, I mean, what they can try to do is force regulations that would force companies.
It doesn't matter the emergency. They can't obfuscate away from the Constitution, which is 16 American Jurisprudence, 2nd edition, number 98.
Emily says it's the
and an executive
defense.
order is only for the executive branch. It has nothing to do with the people.
Yeah, she's saying it's the National Defense Authorization Act, I guess is what he enacted.
Doesn't matter. That whole mess is unconstitutional. So it's null and void. Marbury versus Madison. It just gets tiresome. I'm just repeating the same shit I've been saying for the last 3 years. I'm just done with it.
Well, it's showing like that doesn't hold any weight as long as you're holding your state accountable. Your governor controls your state, not the federal government.
No, you control your state.
I know that's a dumbed down version, but it's like your governor runs the state. You don't have to answer to the Fed. Your state doesn't have to answer up to the feds. They choose to, and they only do that because you don't put nobody in that says, I ain't gonna put up with that shit. So that's the moment people, and then you back that on down to where if you're not happy with your taxes, your tax assessor is an elected official, or at least I say that. See, I try not to talk that way either. In Texas, your tax assessor is an elected official. So when you don't like things, you start looking into, is there representation over that? Who's making that decision? And then you go for where that decision is coming from. When you don't like the meter reader disconnecting your electric, thing. Don't talk to him. He's got his job is real simple. You need to go above him to who told him to do that. That's where you address the issue. Same thing with all this crap you see. And the feds only get the power that these states keep handing over because they want to suck up the federal money. So they take it because they're on the Fed handout thing. And so you get your states to stand up. I was actually kind of proud to find this out, but Texas is the largest economy in the world. Thought that was kind of cool.
And Texas is one of the states that has a gold surplus.
And see, and I think it's like it is just what it is. But I think what makes Texas different is the way we were established, the way we came into the union. And so you have a history that's different. And I zoom that out 30,000 feet. And I think that's the difference between America versus the Chinas and the Russias and the North Koreas and stuff, because they have a long cultural history with them. We have a new one. Same kind of concept. We were a country pretty much before we joined the union. So our business is handled a little different. Our elections on our houses ran different down here. You know, granted, we got some issues going on down here, but then that's why we're a target, because we're also the main resource hub. So it's just, but voting local matters, man. It's because it's just the system. So you can get people that just try to tell you to ignore the system altogether, but then that's crazy shit. You know, it really is. And I'll say this, and I'm the whole, like, anarchy doesn't work. And, you know, everybody thinks anarchy. And it's like, do you realize that unless you are the biggest, baddest mofo like ever, all anarchy means is you're just biding your time till you're fixing to get your ass whooped because you just took all the guidelines and all the rules out the picture and just said, hey, man, whatever's making you happy. Well, you didn't, that's just not the way it works. So you do lawfulness, you have guidelines, you have mutually agreed upon moral compass that were established, and you go back to that concept. But you got to participate in the system that we've built to this. We might not like where we're at, but we let it get so fluffy and complacent. It's kind of, you know, we got to kind of get back to the grassroots. Mandates are a suggestion, not a law. Well, and yeah, I love it. Our governor flat out done said that we ain't doing none of that. So none of those mandate things, they ain't coming from private businesses. They ain't coming from the federal side of things. So you ain't fixing to tell nobody down here you got to put a diaper on your face or you're going to have to get a poke. It's your decision. Well, look at you with one of them gummy yawns or something. You already been nibbling on gummies this morning. Excuse me.
I woke up too early this morning.
Ah, so it's almost nap 30 time for you. What am I at? 5? Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to be cutting it off within 10 minutes because I want to stay under the 6-hour mark. I'm at 5 hours and 50 minutes. I just noticed that. I'm glad you said something. I looked at that because well, already, Zach. Well, shit, brother, I appreciate you being able to see you, man. I'm glad you're doing good. Sorry you guys had to move, but hey, you got some more planting room now. So that means more grub next year. I hope you have a good Thanksgiving, brother. Tiger says, okay, Rescue, I got to go make pies and Thanksgiving stuff. I'll see y'all tomorrow. All right, Tiger, make it a great day, man. Emily says I should be baking stuff today in preparation as well. But all y'all gonna be cooking up all the good stuff. It's okay. Come this afternoon, I'm gonna be dehydrating me some stuff. So I'll be gnawing on some dehydrated. Maybe I can even tuck into some mangoes and peaches. You too, Mrs. Meadow. Make it a great day. Cleaning today, baking tomorrow. Ooh, look at you. What you gonna smoke, Huckleberry? A turkey or a brisket? Oh, there you go. Tiger says, don't forget Grumpy Acres Farms are going to go live tonight. So Grumpy will be live tonight. Oh, I can't wait, Miss Emily.
You all have a great Thanksgiving. Tomorrow night, I might be doing some crazy Thanksgiving stream.
Right on, Zach. I will look for the notification. Oh, Huckleberry's got ham and brisket. Right on. Well, I appreciate you, Zach. Well, you have a good Thanksgiving. D-Dog, I'm fixing to shut it down. I'm going to stay under my 6-hour mark. It's good to see you too, brother.
Cool.
I'm glad things are going good.
Yeah, another egg laying farm is culling a whole bunch of old chickens, and I'm going to be getting all those too.
Oh, look at you. Be canning up some cheeky.
Well, you got to pressure cook it first, otherwise you can't eat it.
Well, yeah. I mean, oh, do you got one of them fancy little depuluckers?
No, I just have the farmer get a hold of a place that actually butchers chickens, and they only charge me $2 a piece because it just gets butcher wrapped. All they do is they defeather it and gut it and bag it.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't do all the fancy shit everyone wants. It's a whole bird.
Right. Just doing the basics for you.
Yeah, then I take the heart, the lungs, the liver, a couple other parts, and I fry them up so that we got snacks while we're doing this, because this is a thing that my whole neighborhood gets involved in.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, thank you, Tiger. Tiger put the link up for Grumpy's thing tonight. Oh, I hear a bird flying over. I love that sound.
Yep, so 5 minutes, rescue, and you're out of here.
Yes, sir. Do my little exit song, and then I'll be done. Appreciate you, brother. You be safe and keep your head on the swivel.
Okay, have fun.
You got it, sir.
Have a good turkey day if I don't see you.
All righty, brother. Yep. Oh, I'm going to be snacking on some good old dehydrated fruit. So I know it'll be good. All right, everybody. You know what time it is. It's that time. Y'all make it a good day. Choice is up to you. Always is, always will be. All righty. Much love, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me. Get your day started. Take care.
I ain't here tomorrow. If the good Lord says it's my time to go, I don't see that morning sunset. There's some things I need for you to know. The truck is yours if you want it. It'll run forever if you treat it right. When you think of me on some back road, that's because I'm right there by your side. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever love too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you don't forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow. Don't let life turn bitter. Don't be ashamed about your head. Take it easy on the liquor. Remember what it did to your granddad. Yeah, you're gonna get your heart broke, but a couple of tears don't make you weak. You're gonna find that girl God made just for you. Knows what he's doing, wait and see. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever love too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you don't forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow. The shotgun in the family, raise your babies by the book, and keep my picture in your wallet, keep your car keys on a hook. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Please don't ever forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Appreciate you starting your day with me. Make your day a good day. This is always up to you. It's all on how you want to perceive it. Much love, everybody. Peace.